Chat. I think I may have figured it out. I think I may have nutted it down to some funny noises that I could make at the beginning. Okay. Let's do some A/B testing. Let's see what we think of these. First one is and the other one is you know, a bit of a trumpety, horny sound. No, wait. No, that's wrong. Anyway, welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome poolside. Welcome to the poolside. Here at the Rexworth penthouse. Spending the summer away from Castle Rexworth and the Rexworth estates. We'll get back to that eventually. But you know something? The pool is just so nice. So, we're going to spend the summer hanging out by the pool. Because where else would we be? Although it's been so bloody hot here lately that somewhere up north in a colder climate, possibly in the mountains, that would have been nicer. Anyways, welcome in. I'm Lord Rexworth. I'm a VTuber. You know, in case that wasn't painfully obvious by now. And I welcome you to the stream. We do a lot of things in the span of a couple of hours. Sometimes we go, 2 or 3 hours. Sometimes we go 4 or 5, maybe even 6. I've been known to even clock in 8, 9, 10-hour streams on occasion. Don't know how long I'm going to be streaming tonight. Parents are away for about a day or so. So I've got the house to myself. Which means, and I'm not needed at my work until Monday. So, that means, yeah, we can stay up as late as we like and play some games, react to a lot of videos, react to some things on Twitter. You know, the usual things that we end up doing. Going to play some more Uma Musume tonight. We've been having fun with that game, so I want to keep up the momentum. But yes, welcome in everyone. It's good to see you. We're streaming tonight on Twitch, on YouTube, and on Kick. So do make sure that you follow me across all platforms. Hopefully I've got this set up in Caster Labs where it will... Okay, well it's only doing the thing on the Twitch side. Let's see if we can share this. With everyone on YouTube. And then doesn't look like we can do it on Kick. I may have to go in and do that manually. Let me see. Let me go over to Kick Studio. Stream. Looks like Caster Labs have put out a link there at some point. But anyways, LordRexworth.com is the website. LordRexworth.com. I would appreciate it if you would follow me across all channels there. We've also got a Discord. You can keep up with me and the rest of the nobles by just clicking that link there in the Twitch chat. We'll also post this on the YouTube side of things. And we'll do it for everyone over on Kick. So yeah. Keep in touch with me and the rest of the nobles. Hang out with us on the Discord whenever I'm not streaming. And make sure that you go to LordRexworth.com. Follow me across all platforms. Oh, and I also post things on Twitter. Give me a follow over there. It's now called X. But the link will work just the same. Give me a follow over on Twitter. Trying to get to 1,000 followers. But yes, all follows, all likes, all retweets, most appreciated. Right, lots to cover tonight, lots to do. Let's go ahead and jump right into it. Few things have popped up. Shared on the X page. Lavender Gast tweeting earlier this morning, try not to think about why all these separate governments are suddenly pushing to get everyone onto some ID list all in the same month. Doesn't happen by chance because one government saw another doing it. It'd take months, years to set up, with lots of meetings and coordination. This must have all been agreed upon ahead of time, including with corporations, or it'd be a complete legal mess that we were tied up in courts for decades. There's a scent of desperation about the whole thing. Indeed there is. And we've got here memes from Deus Ex, a game we've played on stream recently. The need to be observed and understood was once satisfied by God. Now we can implement the same functionality with data mining algorithms. Some people just don't understand the dangers of indiscriminate surveillance. Really trying not to Deus Ex pill, but it all stinks. Electronic surveillance hardly inspires reverence. Perhaps fear and obedience, but not reverence. Obvious this is their hotfix to address how they failed to get all the population to comply with the COVID mandates because they weren't able to fully control the internet. There's another planned crisis in the works soon, probably before the US midterms. I wouldn't put it past them. I mean, why do you think they unleashed COVID before the 2020 election? And Drewski, quote tweeting, "Here's the Deus Ex pill you requested, sir."
Don't forget, it was the NSF that C4'd the statue in the first place. UNATCO's here to put the pieces back together.
Ask me, I think the government did it. They want people to think the NSF are terrorists.
I think the government made the plague on purpose to get rid of the population growth. Number one, in 1945, corporations paid 50% of federal taxes. Now they pay about 5%. Number two, in 1900, 90% of Americans were self-employed. Now it's about 2%.
It seems so random what he's saying in this part of the game. At first you're thinking, bro be tripping. And then later on you look back and you think, nah, bro is spitting facts.
The entire executive branch is handpicked. 19 of the last 23 U.S. presidents have been members of the Trilateral Commission. The Trilateral Commission is financed by the Rockefellers and the Rothschilds. Did you ever ask what it's for? The surveillance, the police, the shoot-on-sight laws. Is that freedom? The more of us you kill, the more that secessionism lives in the hearts of the people. Ever wonder why big car companies pay 2% tax while the guys on the assembly line pay 40? Corporations are so big you don't even know who you're working for. That's terror. Terror built into the system.
Yeah, it's fucking scary.
You that in the case of a national emergency, FEMA has a list of 6 million Americans who will be transported to detention centers. Your tabloids call it RX-84.
Yeah, including the President, Congress, and the Supreme Court.
I'm not going to let you badmouth the greatest democracy in the history of civilization.
In my position, I find it very easy to add names to that list.
The whole project of world government, going back to the League of Nations, has been funded and manipulated mainly by wealthy bankers.
Cool it with the anti-Semitic remarks, bro. We do need to play more Deus Ex games on stream. I've got Human Revolution and Mankind Divided. I would love to play Human Revolution on stream. Mankind Divided, it's probably take it or leave it. I did look into playing Invisible War, the second Deus Ex game. And I can't get it out of full screen. I can't seem to get it out of full screen in order to capture it in Streamlabs. So we may just have to skip over that one. Well, that's alright. That one ended up not being the best.
Remember that the UN itself was built on land donated by John D. Rockefeller. The wealthy have always been the ones to profit from one world government. The United Nations' secret goal... Well, this is David Rockefeller's description from a half a century ago. The supranational sovereignty of an intellectual elite and world bankers.
Right, because those people know exactly how to govern the world. As we've seen, they're all blithering idiots. Or most of them, anyways. They don't really know what they're doing. And yet somehow they think that they have some sort of divine right of kings to govern us all and to run our lives.
Everything's so compartmentalized.
Kaczynski was right about the division of labor. I'll give him that much.
I missed that one. Referring to the Unabomber Ted Kaczynski.
Who puts the pieces together?
Someone who makes a lot more money than we do.
The West, so afraid of strong government, now has no government, only financial power.
Our governments have limited power by design.
Rhetoric? You believe it? Don't you know where these slogans come from? Well-paid researchers. How do you say it? Think tanks? Funded by big businesses. What is that? A think tank? Privately funded propaganda. The Trilateral Commission in the United States, for instance.
People know the government has a vaccine. Riots everywhere.
The same corporation that makes ambrosia also manufactures the virus. Quite convenient.
I wouldn't be surprised if we found out about, if that turns out to be true, about COVID and the COVID vaccines.
They're infecting people on purpose, huh?
Executive Order
Oh, yes.
109090. It lets us take over all modes of transportation.
FEMA can do that?
If the President declares an emergency, Executive Order 109095. We can take over the media.
All of it?
Any and all. Executive Order 109097. We can take command of natural resources.
RX-84.
What's that?
One of the plans. You haven't heard of RX-84?
Uh-huh.
FEMA takes over the highways, police, airports, media, the armed forces.
But they still report to the president, right?
Not until the end of the emergency. That's for efficiency.
There'll
Also,
never
they
be
have
an end
plans
to
on
the
the books to
emergency.
arrest 5 million Americans the day the emergency is declared.
Terrorists?
Immigrants mostly. But also anyone the FBI has been watching.
Yeah, probably not going to be mostly immigrants. It's probably going to be citizens, people critical of the government.
I have seen it since I was a girl, the plotting and scheming of corporations to make Europe into one big country with no separate languages, cultures, or tastes.
It's more than Europe they plan to unify. Some people just don't understand the dangers of indiscriminate surveillance.
Yeah, that's some good Deus Ex posting. That's some really good Deus Ex posting. Reynard Camus, French philosopher. Interesting tweet from him. The British are like a poor, faithful dog who, despite the blows he receives and despite the large stone attached by a rope to his collar, cannot get it into his head that his master wants to drown him, accusing him of having race. The master already has a new dog that he much prefers to the old one, although it's so ferocious he himself is afraid of it, and by an extraordinary refinement of cruelty he calls it by the same name as the old one, Brit. Fortunately, the new dog hates this name and only agrees to respond to it at the time of the mash. Very eloquently put, and an accurate description of what's going on. As far as indigenous populations within the Anglosphere, within the Western world, within most of Europa, European countries, the United States, Canada, Great Britain, Western European countries, Australia, New Zealand. The elites really do hate the native population, the native white European population, and they want them dead. They view them as too uppity, too difficult to control, And so they want to replace us with a more compliant underclass. And they're really not going to stop doing that until white people become a minority in these countries. Until they have repeated the genocide and massacres that are going on in South Africa. Everywhere else. They hate us and they want us dead. Which means we need to replace these elites with people who don't hate us and want us dead. If we're going to be ruled over by a governing elite, let us at least have an elite that doesn't hate us and want us dead. Anyway, turning now to tweet from Samantha Smith. Apparently, police in Telford in the UK have decided that arresting criminals is too much work, and they might be called racist and other naughty words, so they're just going to intimidate the victims instead. She went on Mark Stein's program on GB News to discuss the Pakistani grooming gangs in her hometown of Telford, dominated by the Labour Party, same political party as the Prime Minister, two-tier Keir Starmer. And the next day, she's got the Rozzers banging on her door, wanting to shut her up for exposing them. With the Online Safety Act now enforced, no one's safe. If it happened to her, it can happen to anyone. Let's take a look.
I was on your show last Monday, same time practically. I came off, there was a fantastic response from the public. I was really, my heart was warmed by the support and outreach that I received from those that either didn't know what had been going on in Telford for decades. Up to 1,000 girls had been reported to have been abused by grooming gangs since the 1980s, or those that had no idea that it could potentially still be going on, and the scale of police, council and social services failings. I went back home, I went back to Telford, and the next day around lunchtime 2 police officers banged on my door demanding that I speak to them about my interview.
Really? So the police who have done nothing for the entire 3rd millennium to date suddenly were roused to activity by you going on television.
Yeah, they told me that they had gone round to all of the addresses they had on file for me. They had gone to my previous home addresses, the different accommodations that I'd stayed at looking for me, and eventually...
My God. It was like a manhunt. For this girl here, who just wants to alert people to the fact that they've got Pakistani grooming gangs in Telford. But oh no, we're apparently not allowed to talk about that. And I believe she herself was a victim of these grooming gangs. Takes a lot of bravery to stand up and tell your story like that. Even more bravery to do it again after the police turn on you. They've done that plenty of times.
Eventually, they located me, they hunted me down, they tracked me, banged on my door, not too different to when they're knocking on the door of a perpetrator, of a potential criminal. I was on FaceTime to my friend at the time, who said to me afterwards, I genuinely thought you were going to get arrested from the way that they were talking to you. They told me that, quote unquote, when you go on GB News and talk about grooming gangs in Telford, it's our duty to follow up with you.
Follow up about what? There's nothing to follow up on. You've got grooming gangs in your town. They need to be arrested. All of them. And they need to be either summarily executed or deported. So go do your bloody job. You fucking morons. The urge to Fed post about these absolute wankers is so strong. I really want to Fed post about these people. I will just say, you know what? Fuck the police. Especially in Telford. Who would rather be harassing and jailing rape gang survivors than actually dealing with grooming and rape gangs in their own town. It's pathetic. It's no wonder there's so much lawlessness going on in the UK. There's no wonder there's so much crime. Especially in big cities like London. These fucking parasites come into once beautiful countries and they just suck the life out of them and make everyone miserable. They literally rape, pillage and plunder once great and beautiful countries like England. England has done nothing to deserve this. And England deserves better.
That's not actually true, is it?
No.
So the police are, among other things, lying to you.
It's funny, I said to them at the time, it was funny that they did absolutely nothing to bring my accusers to justice, but when I went on national TV, my abusers to justice, but when I went on national TV and talked about the industrial scale of their failings and their inaction in bringing to justice the perpetrators of vile rape, grooming, sexual assault and child sex crimes in Telford, that they are suddenly spurred into action to come and knock on my door and...
Yes, how dare you make them look bad. Even though they absolutely bloody deserve it.
and intimidate me into silence.
It's pretty pathetic, these big butch coppers being so insecure that you going on TV and criticising them.
They're not big and butch. They're probably just fat. And they're probably suffering from low testosterone. I mean, they'll hire dainty little white girls as DEI hires. They'll hire women and minorities to be police officers. They'll hire people who have no business, especially if the attack in the tube is any indicator. This woman gets punched in the nose by some fucking miscreant. And instead of punching back, fucking drop-kicking them and putting them in handcuffs, she runs off and cries. That's not something I want to see in police officers. I want police officers that are made of sterner stuff than that. Oh, you take one on the chin from a crim? Punch him back even harder. Knock him in that arse. Slap the cuffs on him. Throw him in the back of the police car and get him out of here. Job done. That's what we want to see. Not some little officer girly pop running off and crying like a little bitch. We want to see real policing. And that includes locking up these grooming gang members and deporting the whole lot of them. As a matter of fact, we need not just deportation of all the illegal immigrants and migrants coming over on boats. We just need a reduction in immigration from the United Kingdom and from from all of Western Europe. Europe and the British Isles are full. There's no more room. Go bother and leech off someone else.
Can drive them into action that they otherwise haven't taken for decades. Do you know who actually ordered up this, I guess raid is the word for it?
I have absolutely no idea. I know that it was two police officers from the CSE team that knocked on my door. They said they had been working for the force for a year and 6 months respectively, and they were quote-unquote trying to make a difference.
Rookies.
I don't know what difference they were making by going after a victim rather than the perpetrators, those that have been...
They're box tickers, that's all they are. They're just box tickers. They're just ticking off boxes. They don't actually care about reducing crime in Telford. And anywhere else, for that matter. They're just there to tick off the boxes.
Systematically raping, abusing, grooming, and passing girls round, like, you know, like...
well, for
decades.
Anyway, good highlight from the interview with Samantha Smith on Mark Stein's program on GB News. Oh, this is good. We cannot coexist with people who think raping children is acceptable. Yeah, and that's exactly what you get with these grooming gangs. Their religion informs them that somehow it's acceptable. And the only thing that informs me is that they're a bunch of fucking savages. And they all have to go back. And speaking of savagery, this is the face of a woman who was savagely punched and beaten on the streets in Cincinnati, Ohio. And this is a white woman who was savagely beaten by at least one black person on the street. City councillor, just so it turns out to be black, says they were begging for that beat down. The police chief, a woman, a DEI hire, took up an entire press conference, ranting and raving about how social media is misrepresenting things. And they got a woke judge there in Cincinnati, let the attacker out on $400 bail. So that they can probably go out and find more white people to beat up. And do the same thing to them that they did to this poor woman. So it's not just the UK. It's America where this type of lawlessness goes on. But hey, over on the culture front, looks like the Nose Ring Gang. All of you have been seeing the adverts about Sydney Sweeney for American Eagle jeans. And how, talking about how your genetics pass on things like hair colour and eye colour. Well, Dunkin' Donuts has got a new one. And, it's having the same effect, isn't it?
Look, I didn't ask to be the king of summer. It just kind of happened. This tan? Genetics. I just got my color analysis back. Guess what? Golden summer. Literally.
Who the fuck's coming out with one next? They're getting bold. They were already bold, but they're getting fucking bold right now. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Look, I didn't ask to be.
The mere mention of genetics and little Miss Karen here with her problem glasses and her attached to librarian chains makes herself looks like an old spinster, albeit ironically. The mere mention of genetics and she loses her shit. When really, all it is just getting back to basics and advertising. And advertisers realizing sex sells. They're using Sydney Sweeney, beautiful young woman, with a nice set of boobs on her, and a really nice bottom, to sell blue jeans. And they're using this bloke here to sell summertime refreshing drinks at Dunkin' Donuts. Realizing that, you know, hey, it's not just the blokes out there that buy things when egged on by a sexy young woman. There's plenty of women out there that see a handsome bloke like this chap here, telling him, hey, get yourself a refreshing drink over at Dunkin' Donuts this summer, you know? Cool off with whatever they're calling this thing. And it's mostly... it's the nose ring gang, but mostly ugly, unattractive women that seem to have some sort of issue with this. They seem to have an issue with pretty people. Thank God more advertisers are starting to realize, yeah, you know what? We need more beauty in our ads. We need things that are more aesthetically pleasing. We need more pretty people in adverts now. Stuttering Craig put it best over on Side Scrollers. It is a cultural shift that we're seeing right now in advertising. And I am here for it. I think it's about bloody time. I would much rather have pretty people in my adverts, not ugly people like this bitch here. Pretty people just look better. Pretty people make me aroused. I do some of my best work when I'm aroused. So, hooray for the pretty people making their triumphant return to the world of adverts. And to all the ugly feminist cunts that are coping, moulding, and seething over seeing attractive white people in ads, your tears are so delicious. Yummy. Anyways, moving on. Collective Shout has basically locked down their LinkedIn, deleted almost every reply made to any of their posts. Don't exactly look the most trustworthy when you can't stand criticism and feel the need to mute everyone. Madame Savvy quote tweeting, "I'm sure it would be a shame if someone went and collected all the public links and dropped them in the reply to this. Oh, it would be a bloody shame if people got to continue to let others know these people harass bakeries and breast cancer charity fundraisers." Oh no! Look at that! Someone dropped them in the replies. Ain't that a bitch? Oh, that's awful. Gosh, it would be a shame if all of you went over to my Twitter page and proceeded to go over to these LinkedIn pages and be part of the collective effort to basically hound these fucking harpies off the internet. We wouldn't want that now, would we? Based Foxu Woman is back, especially if you were listening earlier today on the Side Scrollers podcast. Keisha making a triumphant return to the streaming world, appearing on Side Scrollers. Supposedly back to streaming tomorrow. And she's quote tweeting about her husbando, Asmongold, her boyfriend. Once again, saying out loud what everyone knows, only reason we censor is because we'd get banned. Context should always matter, and if people use words you personally don't like, it should be on you to not watch them, not for companies to censor speech. Asmongold revealing he and a majority of streamers he knows say certain words that would get you banned on Twitch off stream.
Said the N-word? Everybody says the N-word. What are you talking about? Plenty of streamers, by the way, plenty of streamers that I know say the N-word off stream, okay? They do. Now, they don't necessarily use it all the time, but if they're going to refer to the word, they just say it. Of course. And yeah, duh. Of course, me. Yeah, a lot of people do.
And if they're not saying it, they're damn well thinking it. This is in response to Joey Swole bending the knee to the woke mob, apologizing for honoring Hulk Hogan after he passed. I mean, that was your first mistake, Joey. Don't fucking bend the knee. Don't be a cook. You cook, you lose. Don't be a fucking cook.
Yeah, it's this entire culture of like this performative, imaginary self-censorship is totally fucking fake. It's totally fake, and people are just making this up. Expose them. The majority of people, let me tell you this.
Because you didn't have to.
The majority of streamers that I know use words that would get you banned on Twitch.
That's just a fucking fact. We all do it.
The majority. Including me.
And
all
me. All the fucking time.
Constantly.
Constantly.
The only reason I don't say it on stream is because I get banned. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Nobody does. The only
Nobody
reason
really
that people
does.
give a fuck is because companies do. They pretend to care because they don't want to lose money.
Yeah, they're afraid of losing money, or they're just afraid of getting sued for some bullshit reason. And so the lawyers tell them that we have to go and ruin everyone's good time over some naughty words.
That's the reason.
Yeah, nobody really cares all that much. No one's really as offended as they say. They just don't fucking care. We're over it now. Let's see, what do we got in the saved file? Boomers have no idea what's coming. The twilight of their lives will be witnessing the entire order of the world they believed in to be set on fire and remade, and it will be glorious. Pew Research showing incredible partisan swings from 2023 to 2025. This is for American men and women, 18 to 29 men, plus 44 Republican, plus 14 for women, 30 to 49 men, R plus 15, 30 to 49 women, D plus 3. I mean, that's what happens when you become an old hag, and especially when you become an old spinster, a childless wine aunt. 50 to 64 men, R plus 3. Women, R plus 1. 65 plus men, D plus 6. D plus 2 for women. I can see that, especially with my own parents. Because, hey, who's paying out their pensions and their social security? That's big daddy government. So yeah, you want to protect your interest. So you're probably going to vote Democrat because you don't want to cut in bennies. Young people still leaning to the left, but not as much as they used to. And especially older millennial men. And even women starting to swing hard to the right. Oh, this was 2023, okay. Yeah. Now it's an even wilder swing. Young men leaning hard to the right. And for a lot of them, people like President Trump and J.D. Vance, they don't go hard enough. They want someone who goes even harder. Young women, they're lost. This alone, this alone is just making a case to repeal the 19th Amendment. This right here is, I believe, the 18 to 29. That's the cohort of Gen Z. 30 to 49, that's mostly millennials now, such as myself. Even they are the men leaning hard right. The women folk, they're starting to catch up too. 37 for 18 to 29 women. 39 for women ages 30 to 49. Because real life has kicked you in the arse. Not as young and naive as it used to be. This 53, they're all just coping at this point. But even amongst men and women, 50 to 64 and 65 plus, they're going hard right. There's a hard rightward shift going on in the United States. They're fed up. And for a lot of people, especially the younger crowd, it's still not enough. They're still not going hard enough. I've been saying it for years. A hard right candidate? Multiple hard right candidates? You can win. But you gotta go hard. No waffling. Powerful piece on Pakistani rape gangs. Jacob Jones's daughter in 2010 was gang raped, rendered her sterile. Despite DNA evidence, the police did nothing. She later tried to commit suicide. To forget, she cut off all contact with her family. Here's the pull quote from the father. You now discover that the Muslim men who did this to your child had used Islam to groom your daughter to carry out these monstrous atrocities on her. You learn that Islam's text, the Quran, expressly permits the raping of non-Muslim women viewed as slaves in Surah chapter 4, verse 24. Now multiply how you feel by the number of parents to the 250,000 to 1 million children in the UK who have endured the state-sponsored rape of their children over the past 40 years. I say state-sponsored because these men would not be here without the state. And it is a factual matter that the state covered it up. So it continued. To summarize, imagine your only child has been violated in the most violent, sadistic way, and the police, politicians, church leaders, friends, journalists, and the king are preaching and legislating into silence, you into submission, and to just accept the rape of our children as the price to be paid for the modern constructs of multiculturalism and social cohesion. But hey, don't look back in anger. UK summed up in one image. Police, help, we have a very violent burglar. Oh, you're too busy. Don't worry, love. Just complained about migrants online. The police will be here any second now. I think they found the hack. Small and strong, you're really telling me we lived through multiple terrible historical events just to get all the negatives of a dystopian situation, lack of free speech, invasion of personal privacy, with none of the benefits like sex androids and flying cars? This timeline sucks, man. Imagine if England claimed they could never be rich and powerful because Rome had once conquered them, and instead of building ships and factories, they just whined about Italy for hundreds of years, and you understand what is going on in all these people's minds. Banana Juju doing her part. We're going to repost this. Stop censoring games. They say they want to protect the children, but this is not the right way to do it. It's the parents that need to supervise the children. I'd hate to live in a world where Karens dictate what we have access to. This needs to stop. Calling all fellow gamers and gooners, let's fight back. Fascinating that none of these human rights groups seemed to notice when the Biden regime built a gigantic censorship machine, persecuted Americans for internet memes, and get this, tried to put the leader of their political opposition in jail. Curtis Yarvin, responding, the ACLU grew out of Red Aid, a legal defense wing of the Communist Party USA a century ago. When you wake up, don't forget to ask how long you were asleep. An idiot Canadian tweeting out, the left wing are fighting for healthcare and human rights, the right wing are fighting for the rich to get richer. No, that's actually the left that's fighting for the rich to get richer. Why does the left's definition of human rights always involve arson and ritual humiliation? Because it's never about healthcare or human rights, it's about helping the rich to get richer and more powerful. Always has been. Remember how they said they were just banning porn? Wikipedia got restricted, YouTube restricted, Spotify restricted. Police monitoring task force created to spy and arrest adults for things they say online. We got Tectone defending white people on the timeline. Simple tweet. White people are cool. Yes, we are. Thank you, Tecto. It's because the internet hates whites. Beyonce appeared in a Levi Jeans advert. Zero liberal outrage. Sydney Sweeney appeared in American Eagle advert. Massive liberal outrage. Why is that? Because the internet hates white people. Emerald Apple responding, people are being brainwashed and gaslit into thinking white people are the root of all evil in the world. This is objectively false. Without European civilization, we wouldn't even have the technology that allows us to complain on the internet. I didn't know Emerald Apple was not white. Not that it matters. But even they can recognize this. Oh, I love how nutting is trending right now in sport. Tim Pool has apparently reached out to several members of Congress. And it seems just as soon as they mention the whole MasterCard Visa gaming bans, they all just drop off the earth. Maybe they just don't care. Maybe they really don't want to be involved. Amalgamite. Lovely girl. They don't want to get involved because Visa and MasterCard are more powerful than them. They handle 90% of global payments. Money is what controls everything. She's not wrong. Add in the fact they're part of the global push for censorship, and yeah, no wonder Congress won't get involved. We need to keep forcing their hand, though. We need to keep trying. Interesting tweets from Curtis Yarvin. The essence of the right is to be about issues, not power. The right is sincere, the left is insincere. And issues are the love language of our democracy. When we throw someone under the bus, it's because he distracts from the issues, but actually, the issues are bullshit. It really is all about power. Yarvin's one of those few people that understands that. The left take care of their people regardless of whether they're in or out of favour or useful in the moment. The right will strip its people for parts at the slightest mistake. Yeah, this is the one thing that the right has got to stop doing, and they've got to start behaving more like the left. The left will circle the wagons for even the worst forms of human beings on the planet. Slightest mistake, the right will throw people under the bus. We've got to stop doing that. We have got to learn to start circling the wagons every time. What matters are people and power. The left knows this in its bones, and the right is just as unable to know it. In fact, you can explain it to them and they will hear it, understand it, and instantly forget it. Right used to have the church. Now the churches are run by women that only care about the refugees. Only issue that matters is power. Say what you want about Mussolini, but he was once asked what his platform was. A platform is to smash the liberals, he said. And you can't say he didn't. And without any death camps either. Until you're there, you're just stroking yourself. We're definitely not there. Doom post from Autism Capital. Using a VPN isn't going to protect you if ISPs and the websites and apps you care about require a mandate ID verification with continuous biometric verification, meaning to be scanning your face at all times when consuming content. The free internet is dead, yet every move tracked. Oh, a bit of art posting here, chat. This is the new form of brutalism that we're looking at here. Unintentional assault on the psyche, a humiliation ritual. A group called the United Monarchist Party of America Quote tweeting, statues used to be of heroes, the great men and women of history, even anonymous heroes, like a genetic soldier in uniform, representing an ideal to live up to. These new statues give a different message. You are heroic just the way you are. Sounds good on its face, but it's actually narcissism made manifest. It is nothing more than a new form of brutalism, a humiliation ritual. To this day, you've still got people refusing to talk to each other because of who they voted for. You got Michelle Tandler checking in saying, it still baffles me. I have multiple close friends, people I've known for 20, 30 years, who told me last year if I became a Trump supporter, the friendship would be over. The message I received, hate our president or you'll be socially ruined. Imagine Michelle's doing all right for herself. Probably better off without them. I lost my own shed of friends for my support for Donald Trump. Never really needed them to begin with. Better off without them. So intolerable being ruled by stupid fucking people. 98% of my politics is just that I want to stop being ruled by stupid fucking people with their stupid fucking rules and their stupid fucking laws. It's a humiliation. I fucking hate stupid fucking people. That's kind of the zeitgeist that's going on. It's going round these days, isn't it? We've got a lot of stupid fucking people in power. And to cover up for the fact that they really don't know what they're doing, they keep coming up with a bunch of stupid fucking rules and stupid fucking laws. And it's just humiliating and intolerable. More from Curtis Yarvin. Censoring himself, but dropping the hard R. It's profoundly... well, that. You can probably name exceptions, I can too, but in every way the exceptions prove the rule. Yarvin's saying this as a publicity stunt because he knows right-wingers no longer particularly care about racism and won't penalise them for being open about it. He wants to draw maximum attention to his long-standing right-wing billionaires must spend more on politics thesis. I mean, he's not wrong, right-wing billionaires do need to spend more on politics, and yet they don't. But what does Trace here even mean by racism? How does it differ from blasphemy? What are its concrete effects on the real world? What kittens are going to die since Curtis said that? These questions once had answers that people actually believe. Now they're just dogma. Fuck your dogma. Christian Haynes. People tolerate a lot of material inequality as they have for millennia, but they'll not tolerate never-ending moral humiliation for long. That's basically the only thing the left offers anymore. They really have become the new church ladies, haven't they? Insufferable lot. A prediction from Daniel Faubert. Western Europe in 20 years, make no mistake, everything will collapse, but they'll become even more arrogant. Major cities will be burned out husks, ruled block by ethnocentric militias. Hospitals are no longer function. Overwhelmed, looted, abandoned. People will die of infections, malnutrition, untreated injuries, while government officials live stream their resilience. Public transport will cease, roads will be mined or barricaded by local gangs, electricity will come sporadically only to those who pay the right taxes to local warlords, the middle class will disappear, those with money will live in fortified enclaves, guarded by ex-mercenaries. The rest will barter food for medicine, sell body parts, or flee if they can. European passports will be worthless. At foreign airports, Europeans will be strip-searched and deported. NGOs will run refugee camps in southern Italy for the locals. Water will be polluted, power grids sabotaged, entire towns depopulated. The elderly will beg in the streets or be killed for their pensions. Children will grow up feral, raised by algorithmic devices and rival clans. Still, officials in Brussels will issue press releases boasting of record progress in equity and green transition. Academics will write unreadable papers defending chaos as post-state liberation. And through it all, the elite will remain unshakably convinced the real problem is not the collapse, it is that you dared to criticize it. Again with the senpais, babe, really. It's not the senpais, dear, it's the waifus, and we're going to get to that later. Touching on that thesis that right-wing billionaires need to spend more money on politics. It's one of the starkest... Yeah, here we go. Conservative billionaires be like, freedom of speech will solve it. We'll just have a big New England town hall, but on the internet, and reason will prevail. You haven't lived until you had a NAGA billionaire to pay a $5,000 research tab to some broke grad students, seriously. But hey, woke is over. We won. Sydney Sweeney has tits. Chill out and do some more... I'll remind you of this in the camp. Or maybe an exile in fucking Russia. Yeah, enjoy learning to read again. Hatchet face cops taking bribes. Ice and mosquitoes. At least you're alive. Here's how the libs got the US government to spend $2 trillion a year on liberty. They greased the road with their own money first. That's where this NGO empire came from. Before World War II, it was all private. Did you know what it took to raise a Miller sofa for Doug Mackey? I wasn't involved. But he saw it. .4% of Americans work for the government, another 13 million unemployed by government-funded NGOs. Leftists have been getting paid about $2 trillion per year of taxpayer dollars, while their opponents worked pro bono to win the free marketplace of ideas. Imagine you could change this without plenary authority. Conservatives used to think they owned the country. Then they thought they had to stop the train. Now they think they just have to give it a nudge and the wheels go back on the track. It's one of the starkest asymmetries in American politics. Wealthy left-wingers are willing to spend to win. They bankroll activists, writers, journalists, musicians, filmmakers, playwrights, magazines, podcast networks, substacks, documentary studios, indie film festivals, art houses, theatre spaces, publishing imprints, academic departments, legal defense funds, environmental groups, public interest law firms, unions, DEI consultants, criminal justice reform organizations, mutual aid networks, curriculum initiatives, and the entire NGO industrial complex. Right-wing billionaires, by contrast, clutch their fortunes like Dickensian caricatures, modern-day Ebenezer Scrooges, content to hoard their gold while the culture and country burn to the ground all around them. Right-wingers often wax poetic about how lower quality art, music, literature, etc. is compared to the past. But they don't realize that so much of what we consider to be foundational to Western civilization was done on a patronage scheme very much like the ones we see running left-wing activism. Aristocracy built churches and palaces alike, commissioned statues, paintings, plays, symphonies. They were active contributors to the cultural landscape. If you want the culture to shift, the right elite needs to be in place. Already the masses are ready for that shift. But without an aristocratic class to fund it, the left-wing elite will be there to fill the void. I don't care waifus, senpais, dummy mummy, body pillows, whatever you call it. I swear I'll delete that game from your PC one day. You will do no such thing. Oh yeah, more comments here on the Christian Haynes tweet regarding Pew Research. The left has no idea the monster they've created with Gen Z men. Absolutely no idea. These guys spent their formative years navigating an unprecedented social experiment. COVID lockdowns, DEI struggle sessions, pronouns, microaggressions, land acknowledgements, intersectional justice. And as a demographic, they simply snapped. They stopped fearing cancellation. They realized black marks and social credit scores don't leave permanent stains. And they started owning, rather than futilely trying to defend against, the accusations of villainy they had suffered since young age. Yeah, when they take ownership of it, it loses its power. It's very simple. It's a whole reactionary movement against the political system. More than that, a culture at large, which rightly or wrongly they see as dedicated to their emasculation. A system that, in their view, creates little of value, affords them scant opportunity, celebrates that which is ugly and mediocre, and profanes that which is sacred. From the fires of this crucible is emerging the most right-wing generation I've ever seen, and from the unhinged group chats of today are emerging the legislators and congressmen of tomorrow. The left has no idea what they've done, and they can't imagine what the second and third order effects of this will be. We can only hope they will be glorious. How are you going to stop me? I shall lock down my PC, dear, as I always do. And besides, what's it to you? Who cares if I want to play a game with horse girl anime waifus? It is a form of pleasure for me. It harms no one. Let it alone. Stop meddling. Check in with Homath here. Screenshot of two girls with heads that are empty and have no thoughts. They think they're smart writing all of this, but at best they're just a bunch of midwits. Why did humans have to invent things like jobs, school, college? We could have all just vibed, but I guess not. It's the white people. They created governments and industries all in the name of civilization. Apparently, this is what leftists actually believe. They might not say white people. They might say capitalism or billionaires or something. They used to say the man. But whatever they call it, leftoid mudbrains actually believe that civilization is bad because it has responsibility in it. Oh no! That things were somehow better before civilization because people could just vibe. And we can get back to the good times by tearing civilization down. In reality, pre-civilized groups of people died on average at age 16. They had no healthcare beyond herbs and mushrooms. They had to fight with 100% of their physical power to catch food to eat. They were at the mercy of the weather. Not really what you'd call vibing, that's just being an animal. These people might hate civilization. They might want to live without it. Alright, no problem with that. Let them go. Let them live outside and vibe. We'll send a camera crew to see what happens when they get hungry. No handouts, those are civilized. But why do they have to tear down our civilization? You don't have to be here. Go, be free, run wild. Just not New York City, or any other major city in the world for that matter. Oh, here we are. Something wholesome. Got a girl spewing facts here. Being a helper for your husband isn't a demeaning title. You both have different things to bring to the table, which support each other. A beautiful, God-ordained relationship. Let's see the wholesomeness
God called
here.
the first woman a suitable helper for the man. And somewhere along the way, helper became misinterpreted for lesser. But helper in the Hebrew means strength or power, which means we can actually read the verse as I will make a power or strength for the man. God himself is referred to as helper in the same way Moses named his son Eliezer, meaning God is my helper. God was not belittling the woman when he called her helper. He was imparting a strength into her that she could be strong in certain places that men are not. God called the first woman.
Yes, the girl is indeed spewing facts. And there are indeed differences between men and women and the roles they play in relationships. The woman was made to be a helper to the man, and the man was made to be the head of the family. And the woman, as a helper, is to submit to the man who is the head. That's why we say there's such things in the Bible, such as wives, be submissive to your husbands. A commandment from the church fathers. That really is a good litmus test for any sort of church that you end up at. Ask them. Ask the pastor there, or whoever the leader is, what their thoughts are concerning two things. Ordination of women and the biblical passage, wives be submissive to their husbands. If they start launching into something where they start prattling on and in some roundabout way try to bullshit you into thinking that wives do not have to be submissive to husbands, or that somehow it's okay for women to be ordained, walk out the door. Leave that church. It's not the place you want to be. So upset right now. Wedding tomorrow, universe decides to give me a sty in my eye and a giant painful pimple in the corner of my mouth. Sounds like the result of stress. Going to have to deal with it as best you can, dear. Get it treated afterwards. You say you're not stressed. You certainly sound like you're stressed. Your words say one thing. Your actions and attitudes say otherwise. But sometimes these things show up long after certain stresses go away. Yes, well, you're just making it worse, Ruby. What good does it do you to stress about these things now? You have to deal with it as best you can in the moment and see a doctor about it later. Right, let's move on to video reacts. Take a look at some things from Leaflet here.
If you're not caught up in the story.
Video title, What the Hell Is She Doing?
According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. The judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
What is a doctor going to do about a sty and a pimple? Well, they're probably not going to do much about the pimple, but the sty, they probably will need to look at that. Title of this video, What the Hell Is She Doing? Let's go.
Basically, there was a mob, and this middle-aged woman got sucker punched, basically full straight sucker punched by like a man. And you know, obviously, like, she got knocked out. Basically, she like instantly got knocked out, and she got really fucked up from it. And a lot of the sentiment going around is that like, oh, like, so again, I don't know what happened. I don't know like what caused her to be in that position to actually get sucker punched by the dude. But a lot of the sentiment is that she deserved it. A lot of people are saying like, oh, like she deserved it. But like, I can't.
Babe, a sty is a pimple on the eye. Yes, I'm well aware of what a sty is. But there's usually something you want a doctor to look at.
Think of any possible reason for someone to, like, honestly, even if she was there saying bad things, I don't even think that would justify it, obviously. Like that level of violence, that's like murderous level of violence. So like homicide levels of violence. You can kill somebody with that, and I think that that's awful. And the fact that there are people that are basically excusing what happened is crazy. It's really, really crazy. And like, and again, like, let's be real, guys. If you flip the races here, cities would be on fire, and we all know it. Everybody knows that that would be the case.
According to this police chief, the only thing worse than a mob of violent thugs beating people in the street is you noticing things on social media.
How dare you notice
the context
things.
behind that, of me saying that, is because the news hasn't been covering it. Basically, only indie outlets were covering this case.
Yeah, no, none of the so-called mainstream outlets have even touched this sort of thing. And they're not going to. Because it doesn't fit the narrative.
Now a lot of the more mainstream places are covering it because it already got covered by all the indie people, so they're like kind of have to do it now.
This attack is
You have to be
going so
shamed
viral,
into doing
the
it.
mainstream media can no longer ignore it. But their police chief blames social media commentary.
Social media and journalism, and the role it plays in this incident. And yes, guys, that's you. That is you. The post that we've seen...
That is you. That is you. Oh, shut up.
...not depict the entire incident.
So what happened?
That is
Yeah.
one...
Tell us what the fuck happened.
Social media and...
So what's the version? Explain to me the version in which a
Yeah.
middle-aged woman gets full-straighted by a young man in the face, knocked out. Explain to me that version. You know what I mean? Like,
Make it
let's
make
hear
sense.
I want to know what version justifies that. Like, I'm gonna be real. Like, she could have straight up said, like, you know, she could have straight up said HH and played Erica on her phone, and I still think that doesn't justify it. So like, what's the case?
Mainstream media and their commentaries are a misrepresentation of the circumstances surrounding any given event.
Yeah, what's the case that justifies a mob beating up on some people? Like,
Yeah.
I really want to know.
Well, what's the
in
justification?
thoroughly investigating the activity and enforcing the law, and it makes our job more difficult.
Just when we...
No, I'm pretty sure it doesn't. You're just pissy because people have noticed that anti-white racism is going on in your town. And you're pissy because people have noticed it. And you're pissy because you're not going to be able to sweep it under the rug.
We thought the vice mayor shrugging this attack off as adults showing bad behavior, the Cincinnati police swine has to swoop in and steal her shine with the stupidest statement ever. Stop filming these street beatings. It's making the police chief seem incompetent. As I...
Well, if the shoe fits, then the incompetent police chief should wear her incompetent hat. This is what happens when you do DEI hires. This is what happens with DEI hires. You don't hire the best and the brightest. You end up hiring blithering idiots who don't know what the fuck they're doing. And they just make everything worse.
Wait, is that what she said though?
That is.
I don't think that's what she
Profile
said though.
police, as I honestly
she
don't
might
think
as well
she's
have
angry
been.
about how difficult a high-profile police investigation is proving. It's just that the social media virality is bringing in federal attorneys to oversee if justice will actually be served, as it really looks like it originally wasn't. And to make matters worse, look at NBC's national coverage of the 5 being charged after the video of violent altercation goes viral. As that title is so carefully
What did they say? 5 charged after video of
Video
violent
of
altercation
altercation
goes viral.
in
That's so
Cincinnati
crazy
goes
because, like,
viral.
you know exactly what would happen if it was the other way. It would be, guys, it would literally say this, right? It would literally, if you flip things, it would literally say this. Mob of white
Racism.
people beats up on black woman. It would literally
Racism. I saw they would just trumpet at the top of their headlines. Racism.
say that. Like, that would literally be the headline. Yeah, they're like 5 charged.
Yeah, but 5 black people beat up on a middle-aged white woman. All of a sudden, oh, this doesn't fit our narrative. Oh, no, we are now going to end all coverage of this, and we're going to move on. Nothing to see here, people. Move along.
After video of violent altercation. That's
the
crazy.
video of violent altercation goes viral. As that title is so carefully tiptoeing over the elephant, it could actually be served, as it really looks like it originally wasn't. And to make matters worse, look at NBC's national coverage of the 5 being charged after the video of violent altercation goes viral. As that title is so carefully tiptoeing over the elephant in the room that is racial implications, but we'll get more into that later. As a report, the chief frames it as,
you want to know the funny thing is this part's actually racist. Like, this is actually racist. Like, to actually give certain races special treatment in like how you cover scenarios, and then go hard.
I mean, they let one of the people off on $400 bail. That's just going to embolden them. That's just going to make them think they got away with it and they can do it again.
On another race on it. This is racist. Actually, this is actual racism in real time.
a sudden dispute between individuals following a verbal altercation. The chief states 5 face charges, but declined to identify who or what they're being charged with, as those records are remaining sealed.
They're sealing the records because it doesn't fit the narrative. They're going to cover all of this up, sweep it under the rug, and try to make it go away. They're more concerned with public perception than actually seeing justice get done.
He's literally downplaying every aspect of this crime while amplifying how damaging it is that social media.
Yeah, if you've seen the actual video, it's really, really crazy. Like the original video is basically there's this woman and then there's like people fighting over something, I don't know, but the woman's not really like directly engaged in the fight. I think she's like trying to stop something from happening, and then basically while she's not looking, this guy, this big dude, he's a young man, right? And this woman is like kind of older, right? She's kind of like middle aged, and this man just gives her a straight from the side, like a full on like full bare-fisted straight punch right into her face, basically, and it instantly knocks her out. Her eyes like glaze over and she just falls over, basically. She's like just completely on the ground, and like she's just on the ground like this, like with her eyes open. Like her eyes aren't even closed, like her eyes are open.
Yeah,
she's on the ground, just completely just fucking gone. Yeah, like the concussion was insane that she got.
Showed you it, as she then goes into blaming alcohol for the
John
altercation.
Lee, welcome in.
And then the 100 plus people there, where only one person called them, which is unacceptable. Basically blaming everyone at the scene, including telephones and beverages, except the mob of violent thugs attacking people. As one, it's kind of difficult to dial 911 while unconscious.
By the way, if you know, I don't give a fuck.
Oh, thank you for redeeming first and not first, Pion Lee.
I'm gonna make the point. This was exactly what I was talking about how men have a forced disparity against women. Like just the damage that men can inflict with like a single attack is like insane. Like a single physical attack is a single physical melee attack from a man can just destroy you, basically, just one hit.
Yeah. Men are stronger than women physically. This is just scientific fact. There is nothing controversial about this. We'll be lurking. Just got home from a work event. All right. So, Drain, get yourself some rest.
On the floor. 2, I don't think that people squealing in delight at seeing this attack could be relied upon for reporting crimes, and more importantly, by the way the chief is currently reacting, I have zero confidence that a call for police would be helping anybody, as this police chief has a history of issues with white men in Cincinnati, with her own officers suing her.
She doesn't seem to like white men very much. I wonder if she's an angry lesbian of some kind. Be getting some warm tea and a cold shower. Sounds perfect.
Her over allegedly preferring to give promotions to minorities or women, where in a majority male field.
Kate Astronaut says yes, men can kill women very easily with bare hands. Yes, that's why I say that you can't be a feminist and be anti-2A at the same time.
The simple
Yes, God may have made Adam and Eve, but Samuel Colt made them equal.
math seems to prove their claims. But remember, in the story about Cincinnati police versus Kentucky police, their lieutenants didn't seem too competent. So maybe it was more of a skill issue than an affirmative action issue, but whenever you have top-to-bottom problems within a quasi-military organization, oftentimes it's the leader causing all of it. Not to say the media isn't also to blame, as NBC News goes on to state the man that got beaten threw the first punch, later writing that 2 other dudes were attacked too, with the woman defending him being knocked unconscious by someone in the crowd. But then blaming Elon Musk and
they're trying to muddy the waters at this point.
High-profile right-wing accounts for framing it as an assault by a black mob on a white couple.
That's what it was. That's exactly what it was.
But it was like a fuck ton of... but the force disparity was crazy.
They framed the fight as an assault by a black mob on a white couple. But the crowd appears to attack 2 other men who appear to know the man being beaten. A woman trying to defend him gets knocked unconscious by someone in the crowd. I mean, not even 2 paragraphs ago, you're saying that it is basically a black mob attacking white people, a white couple. That's what fucking happened. And they're trying to do this bullshit gaslighting campaign. To where, oh no, it was just a crowd that happens to attack person 1 and person 2. They're twisting themselves into pretzels to avoid admitting that this was racially motivated.
In the video.
Their sentences after they explained exactly that. No.
Wait.
On a white couple. Mere
The crowd appears to attack 2 other men. Appear another man in the video. A woman trying to defend him gets knocked unconscious by someone in the crowd. Yes.
sentences after they explained exactly that. Nobody needed to frame it as anything, as your own eyes provided all the info.
I don't see any sort of case. Even if like she straight up said the N-word to them, the fact that it was a sucker punch
still
means
no
that there was no
justification.
self-defense involved, right? Like if
Yeah.
you watch the video, there's no possible self-defense claim for this. There's no world in which, no matter what she said, this should be allowed. Basically, is what I'm saying.
Information you needed. It's just insane that the same media that's been race baiting for the last decade suddenly wants to.
I can imagine it's just a matter of time before some idiot comes out of the woodwork to say that the mere existence of white people means that persons of color have to defend themselves, and they define defending themselves as attacking white people first. And again, doing all sorts of mental and verbal gymnastics to justify it. It's just a matter of time. If someone hasn't done it already, which I'm sure someone has, but if they haven't, it's just a matter of time before you see some sort of thought piece like that out in the media saying exactly that.
Shy away from noticing color. As in my video about it yesterday, I intentionally didn't want to.
I'm not saying she said that. I'm making a point that if you want to say that she started it, there's no starting it that justifies what happened.
Mention race, just trying to make it between victims.
She would have to like pull out a gun or something. That's like the only way.
And attackers. But I still received critical comments about how the news doesn't cover random street fights. I have a trash premise. Never mind the fact that the media basically wets itself when there's a viral fight with racial implications. When one specific ethnicity outnumbers the other specific ethnicity, where in this case, the police will immediately release the names of the arrested.
Yup, there it is, right? Cops name 3 white men all the time, like all the time. They always do that. And then now it's like, oh.
But when the attackers are black, they intentionally try to cover that up. Ann Coulter wrote about this years ago, that when there's some sort of mass violent event, the longer it takes for them to reveal the identity of an attacker, more than likely it is a person of color.
Oh, we don't want to say it, you know, like we can't say that. This is what I mean. This is racist.
It is such rank hypocrisy.
Racism, like for real.
Yeah,
with the AP connecting it to the Confederacy. So yes, the news loves covering viral street fights, as that's just one of the many examples of this, which leads their readers to leave comments like this, thinking young black men are being lynched all over the.
This is kind of what I mean about how like people say shit like this with.
And this is also complete bullshit. This is not happening.
Impunity, and they just cause a situation of fear, right? Like they'll say like Christians are out there killing trans people. Okay, well show me, and nobody can show it because surely
nobody
you
can
point
because it's not fucking happening. They're making their sources. They made it the fuck up.
One, right? The only one I can think of is Juicy Smollett. Yeah, didn't that guy get away with it? Juicy Smollett got away with it, right? I'm pretty sure he did. He got away with it. He didn't have to like even pay stuff. Maybe they're using lynch as a hyperbole to mean racially motivated killings, and they want to say that like, oh, it's what we mean by lynching is white people that have killed black people. You don't want to run the inverse of that. Yeah, the only ones here are okay. So guys, 1, 2, 3, 4. There are 4 cases. 4
Just
cases
grok.
in the last 5 years. Okay. So one of them was so 4 cases. Okay. One of them was deemed a self isekai, and so that's off the table. There's another one that was deemed a another one was deemed as a self isekai, but they're investigating sort of foul play possibility. So we don't know about that one. That one's in Alabama. There's another one here. This one is in North Carolina. Investigation has deemed that it was a self isekai. And then there's another one here in Mississippi called a lynching in media analysis, but no forehand missing dismembered skeletal remains found in woods. This one is inconclusive. So you have one inconclusive case, two self
like a cold case.
isekais, and one possible foul play, but unknown. So like even like if you were to look it up, right? So young men being lynched all over the United States and never makes it to the news. There is like possibly one case of it in the last 5 years. Possibly one,
but it's a big if. It's very iffy. But you might as well just not even be a thing. So no, young black men are not being lynched all over the United States. OP here is full of shit on that. The source is they made it the fuck up.
and that's like again not even conclusive. This is like unsure. Like possibility. Like could it be it? It could be, but we don't know. So there's basically nothing. Now, if you want to talk like racial violence, if like you want to go that far and go, how many black people were murdered by white people? Racial reasons in the last 5 years. Run the inverse as well. So we'll let that crunch. We'll let that crunch because it has to like search the internet and shit. So we'll let that one crunch.
Oh,
and we'll
she's rolling out super grok there, doing some deep think. Let's see what super grok comes up
US,
with.
And it never makes the news. Yes, all the not making the news of even the hoax.
I'm like, guys, I'm not trying to say.
Oh,
like,
it's the juicy sommelier.
Make some statement of there being like a thing that I'm not trying to make a racist statement of like one race being worse than the other. I'm not trying to do that. What I'm trying to point out is the ridiculousness of all of this. Is if you're gonna use the data that way and say like, oh, this white people are being killed by black people, then why don't we run the opposite too? Why don't we run the statistics the other way? See where we go there, right?
Because nobody is going to like
run
that.
Those kind of statistics, right?
The ruling elites are not going to like that. It'll show that their social experiments have been a complete and abject failure, and they are not going to brook any sort of criticism like that. They are not going to sully their elevated minds with anything so pedestrian as the facts. They have their agenda. They have their little pet projects. And by God, they're going to see them through to the end, and they don't give a damn how many people get killed in the process of them pursuing utopia.
I'm not the one like using that to like make some kind of statement, right? What I'm saying is if you're going to run it, let's run it then. If you want to run the numbers, let's run the numbers. I'm not an advocate of running the numbers.
Of this, they get so ignored they even make Netflix documentaries about it 6 years later. Or the non-stop coverage of the pull tab found in a garage that even with no findings, the news still classified it as a noose. It's almost like we collectively don't want coverage.
If you don't know the Jussie Smollett thing, basically this guy, he's like an actor, and we can watch a story on it later if you want, but the gist of it is there's an actor who was out in the middle of like freezing temperatures. He claims he went to Subway, and then two white men wearing MAGA hats walked up to him, said, "This is MAGA country," and then put a noose around his neck and then poured bleach on it.
Yeah, you can already press X to doubt because that was Chicago. That sort of thing never happens in Chicago.
right? So the police were like, that's fucking weird, right? And so what happened was he
Yeah,
called the police.
even they knew it was
Jesse
fucking
Smollett
bullshit.
called the police and he goes, these guys, like, they like racially attacked me. And so the police get there and he still has the noose around his neck. Like, he's still wearing it around his neck. And they're like, what the fuck, bro? Like, why are you still wearing it?
What really happened was he realized that his career was on a downward trend. And he wanted some quick publicity, so he decided, let's make up a crime. Let's make up some sort of racially motivated hate incident. And give me some free publicity. This'll get me on TMZ. This'll get me on Entertainment Tonight. Except he didn't quite think things through. And it ended up becoming a huge scandal. And he was outed as, well, as a liar. And someone who lodges false police reports, which that is a crime. And his career was destroyed anyway. I mean, have any of you seen Jesse Smollett in anything since? I certainly haven't. It was on that one Fox show, Empire, for a while. And then you never saw him again. Because if he's willing to make up this type of bullshit, I can only imagine how much of an absolute diva he is to work with. And that may be it right there, that it sent a clear message to Hollywood that, yeah, too difficult to work with, causes too much trouble, more trouble than he's worth. I haven't really seen him in anything since. So even if he is still acting, he's languishing in obscurity. And he's probably going to go on languishing in obscurity. Because this is going to be hanging over his head for the rest of his days.
That shit. And then they do a bunch of investigations. They found out that Jesse Smollett basically got two of his friends to fucking do it to him. So he wasted police resources, police time on a fucking race hoax, gets called out on it, and
he
then
made it up.
It
was a total fabrication.
The prosecutor doesn't prosecute him for it. They basically let him go, despite the fact that he wasted like resources, like city resources.
Yeah, he really should have gone to jail for it. But they let him off scot-free. More than likely because, number one, he was an actor, so he had some degree of celebrity to him. But also because he was black. And the Chicago DA's office didn't want to be seen as doing a racism. So they let him go. Justice was not served.
And he should have had to pay a fine for all of that shit. He didn't have to do it. Yeah, it was a good old false flag attack. Yeah, because none of the story made sense.
Of crimes that would cause racial tensions in the country. We're just curious why the corporate media.
Yes, and it was Nigerians. Yeah, it was Nigerians who did the supposed bleach pouring and noosing of him.
Suddenly does.
And then yeah, so like when it first came out, the news blew up about it. Like, oh man, like I can't believe, dude, this.
I gotta watch out for those Nigerian right-wing extremists, man. They're a dangerous threat to our democracy.
I went on fucking TV, dude. Hold on.
Jesse Smollett sat down with me for his first interview.
Look at guys. Look at this guy with all of his fucking...
sat down with Robin Roberts for the softball interview question, and made absolutely sure he was bling-blinging with all of the right cause celebs of Black Lives Matter and the rainbow flag and all this other bullshit. signaling his virtue.
And pins, dude, I swear to God, this is MAGA country. Yeah, dude, look at this guy. Look at this absolute fucking clown here with all of his fucking like, dude. He's like an actual X account. He's like an actual Blue Sky account, like incarnate. Is that
Yes,
like the
he is a
fucking
walking
Black Lives
Blue
Matter
Sky
pin? Dude, this
account.
guy is literally like a fucking or a walking Blue Sky account right here.
I mean, interesting that he would wear BLM pin because, I mean, they turned out to be a bunch of grifters as well. So it makes sense. A grifter wearing a pin for a bunch of grifters. Grifters know grifters when they see them, I suppose.
But anyway.
As I was crossing the intersection, I heard Empire. And I don't answer to Empire. My name ain't Empire.
You wish it would Empire.
I kept walking, and then I heard Empire. So I turned around and I said, did you just say to me? And I see the attacker masked. And he said, this MAGA country punches me right in the face. So I punched his ass back. And then
you did.
We started tussling. You know, it was very icy. And we ended up tussling by the stairs. Fighting. There was a second person involved who was kicking me in my back. And then it just stopped. And they ran off. And I saw where they ran. And the phone was in my pocket, but it had fallen out. And it was sitting there.
You all know the big mistake that
Oh,
this
how
guy
convenient.
made? This isn't the 90s anymore. There's fucking cameras everywhere.
Yeah.
Everywhere. Like, what did this guy think?
Yeah, you're not going to pull a Tawana Brawley on this one. Of course, that didn't work out so well for her. She eventually recanted and said that the shit that happened to her never happened.
In the city, he thinks there's no cameras. Like, there's not gonna be a single camera that's gonna capture him.
It's
Or anybody
Chicago.
else
There's
in, like, the rock
cameras
path.
everywhere.
And my manager was still on the phone. So I picked up the phone and I said,
Oh, how
Brandon.
convenient.
And he's like, what's going on? And I said, I was just jumped. And then I looked down and I see that there's a rope around my neck, which I hadn't obviously.
You hadn't noticed it before?
No.
It just magically appeared.
It was so fast.
How long did this all...
Anyway, like, that's kind of what that's what I was talking about, basically.
Doesn't want to cover a story due to those same racial dynamics they seem so obsessed with. But when your local law enforcement finds it more important to shame social media than the actual attackers, you know that the police don't care about the people. She's there to protect and serve the narrative.
Yep.
So if you appreciate my concise, bite-order commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, subscribe to Decoy Voice.
Anyway, yeah. This case has been kind of going around, kind of doing the rounds right now, and people are very obviously trying to put like their spin on it. And then we'll check out the other part of the story, which is going to be here from Benny Johnson, who's also talking about it.
Next time, baby.
That's for another video. Anyways, there's the link in chat for everyone if they want to go watch the original. That looks interesting. Definitely give that a like. If you're not able to catch Leaflet's streams, the clips that she puts up from stream, really good. Oh, and speaking of Decoy Voice, let's see more people mold and seethe over Sydney Sweeney. There we go.
Who knew a busty blonde in blue jeans could trigger Donald Trump tier meltdowns from the left? As I honestly didn't even want to speak on it, but now that Dunkin'
You'd love to
Donuts
see
is
it.
also capitalizing on this,
Yeah, there's the bloke there. What's
didn't even
what's
want
his
to
name?
speak on it, but now that Dunkin' Donuts
Gavin Castellano? Gavin Castellano? I think that's how his name's pronounced. People are saying he looks Italian. I mean, I can sort of see it. He's a handsome lad. Wish I looked as good as that.
Is also capitalizing on this meltdown marketing. I find it hilarious that companies are turning crying into currency. As
They really are. And I am here for it. I think we all are, chat. And speaking of which, let me put you back where you are, because I didn't want you on the right, because you'd be overlaid with Dear Lovely Leaflet. So back to the right side of the screen you go.
this is the original ads that broke their brains.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney.
This Sydney Sweeney.
I'm sorry. We have to go back and yeah, I need to see that again.
Offspring.
Original ads
for
that
research.
broke their brains.
For research. It's all for research. It's for science.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair color, personality, and even eye color. My genes are blue.
Sydney Sweeney.
This Sydney
Anyway.
Sweeney commercial is so embarrassing. You are an embarrassment, Sydney Sweeney. Go back to school or do some IO.
No, dear. The only one who's embarrassing themselves is you. And, my God, you look hideous.
Oscar or something?
I will be the friend that's too woke.
Ah!
Those Sydney Sweeney American Eagle ads
Jesus!
are weird.
This woman jump scared me. Her hideousness jump scared me.
Like fascist weird. Like Nazi propaganda weird.
The issue
Yes, dear. Ah! Damn all. Ooh. I need my scared face for this. Anyways, let's carefully wade back into this and just... Jesus.
Those Sydney Sweeney American Eagle ads are weird. Like fascist weird. Like Nazi propaganda weird.
The issue
No, they're
is
not.
it's
Yeah!
marketing to white supremacy.
These people are ugly and they scare me.
And if you're fine with that, great, you're a white supremacist.
No, we're not. We just like seeing pretty people in our adverts. Like I said, pretty people make me aroused, and I tend to do better work when I'm aroused. Though, I have to admit, you ugly hags are turning into quite the buzzkill here, because, you know, you're killing the old chubby here.
Going off into insane theories.
I mean, it's no accident that Sydney Sweeney's initials are SS.
As even rappers
That is such a reach.
are getting into this.
Genes are passed down from parents to offspring, often determining traits like hair
What the fuck is that
My
voice?
genes are blue.
This sign is specifically appropriate for these people. Your fragile triggers are not everybody else's responsibility. Unless we're talking
Yes.
about the SIG, but that's a completely different thing.
Yeah, that. Please don't buy a Sig Sauer pistol. Those of you that it's legal for you to purchase firearms in your country. Yes, they have this nasty habit of just randomly going off, and I believe they have seriously injured, even killed someone. So.
As nobody freaking out into their selfie cams really looks like the target demographic for a brand called American Eagle. But somehow these people were programmed into thinking the entirety of the internet is only...
Yeah, these ugly people on the internet, they don't look like the sorts that number one, they probably can't even afford a pair of American Eagle jeans. But number two, some of them don't look like they would even fit in a pair of American Eagle jeans. I like Rugers. They've been very reliable guns for me. Welcome in, Backstabber. I've heard good things about Ruger. I've shot a few of them myself. They are indeed good guns. Though I remain a bit of a Walther man myself.
Here to coddle your fragile feelings. Never mind the irony of someone straightening and bleaching their hair to look like Sydney Sweeney, then weeping at the idea of it occurring naturally being a good thing. But I guess only certain minorities are allowed to be proud about being different.
Go back. Hang on.
But I guess only...
Blonde hair and blue eyes are a rare combination globally. Blonde hair, roughly 2% of the world's population. Blue eyes, 8 to 10% of the world's population. Oh. I'm a rare combination there, chat. The overlap is much smaller. Estimates suggest that blonde hair and blue eyes, 0.5% to 1% of the global population. Interesting.
Certain minorities are allowed to be proud about being different. At least these ads are working, adding $400 million to the company's value. Having
big
every
line go up, money printer go
publication
bah.
giving them top to bottom coverage, stating that this is Nazi propaganda, an unbridled shift towards whiteness, and even Good Morning America dedicated.
You know what? We've had it the other direction for far too long. I think the world is about overdue for an unbridled shift towards whiteness. So you know what? Bring it on. Because frankly, everybody has been so bloody insufferable about the other way around. Aiden, welcome in. Sig P320 saved my marriage, banned me from 3 discords, shot my depression and my toaster. Mods, please don't ban. This is not self-promo, just tactical enthusiasm. Streamer backseat me, daddy. Trauma dumped in 45 ACP. Hashtag ad break this. Welcome in, Aiden. That was some copy pasta. How you doing?
Dedicated an entire segment to it.
The blonde-haired, blue-eyed actress talks about genes as in DNA being passed down from her parents.
The play on words is being compared to Nazi propaganda with racial undertones.
Activates troubling historical associations for this country. The American eugenics movement weaponized the idea of good genes.
Yeah. And Professor, you know who championed the eugenics movement? Progressives. You know, leftists. Probably much like yourself. That was a golem of your own creation. So, spare us, please.
Just to justify white supremacism.
Despite that backlash, America
broke all the channel rules in one go. I don't know about that. You made me laugh. So would allow it.
Eagle stock has been soaring.
I can somewhat understand idiots online taking to social media to cry about how an ad offended them, but when mainstream news networks parrot those same talking points, that's when you know the pipeline from outrage to income is official, as even Dunkin' Donuts is now getting in on this.
Oh yeah, there's this bloke.
Miss Tan, genetics.
Oh no, he said genetics. No, run quickly. We're going to have goose-stepping thugs in brown shirts roaming the streets, trying to ethnically cleanse anyone who doesn't look like them. Help!
My color analysis back. Guess what? Golden Summer.
Now, I originally thought dudes aren't gonna rush to social media to sob over this. I honestly
they're not. At least, not people with healthy testosterone levels.
believe men didn't need to see representation the same.
Oh, I love that Stone Toss comic. Yeah, you got the She's Just Like Me. Meanwhile, you've got this lot over here watching fucking Dragon Ball Z. At least you're okay with your looks. I've made my peace with my looks.
same way women do, but good God was I wrong.
Bro, you sell fucking coffee. What are you doing talking about genetics?
What are you doing with a fucking nose ring and desperate need for a haircut? Also, you sound low T.
In this ad, he's talking about my genetics.
You also sound low T. And you also sound gay.
First Sydney Sweeney and now this.
Now, I don't know anything about this Netflix star featured in that commercial, but it seems like the general consensus from the left is that he represents all the evil MAGA classifications they love to cancel, as just like Sydney Sweeney, his ad is getting bad press. But it seems like it originates from his social media presence, as Reddit calls out his seems like it originates.
Let's see. Gavin Castellano, Jeremiah, I guess that's his real name, is religious, from Texas, recently modeled for Dolce & Gabbana, a famously racist brand. I like them already. None of which are individually are enough for me to conclude anything. Decided to check out his Twitter likes, and apparently here and clearly there, oh, this is 3 years ago, that's when your likes were still public. He's a fan of Dean Cain. Dean Cain, for those of you who don't know, well, if you're a kid of the 90s like me, you grew up watching a show called Lois and Clark, and Dean Cain played Superman Clark Kent. It was a live-action television show, and part of it was a Superman show. It was on television. It was really good, too. Former NFL player, very conservative media personality, whose Twitter expresses anti-trans, pro-Kyle Rittenhouse, pro-many Republican talking points, pro-January 6th insurrection, anti-mask, pro-Larry the Cable Guy, and anti-BLM sentiments. I mean, yes, Dean Cain has been a long time publicly conservative type person. This has not really been any sort of secret. But it's also why you haven't really seen him in anything since his days on Lois and Clark. And let's see. Fan of Greg Abbott, the governor of Texas, who is dishonest, anti-abortion, among many, many things, as recently as April 2022. This is obviously circumstantial. I mean, not that that's gonna stop you. But in a recent New York Post, Gavin tagged many people from the Summer I Turned Pretty cast. Oh, okay, so that's where he's from. But not Summer Madison, who plays Nicole, the one black character in the cast, or Rain Spencer, a.k.a. Taylor. They're both tagged in the promo video, though. Maybe Gavin and Dean are just friends. That's not a crime. I mean, I personally would love to be friends with someone like Dean Cain. I always thought Dean Cain was cool growing up. You know, to me, he was one of the people that, when you saw him before they discovered who Christopher Reeve was, I was like, oh yeah, Superman. But, you know, to me, Christopher Reeve will always be Superman. I mean, just it's no contest. Probably nice, especially since Summer is really complimentary of him. However, I take a where there's smoke, there's fire approach. Already have my quibbles with the way casting was done for the Summer I Turned Pretty. I mean, as if you could do any better. So this is enough for me to decide I won't align with this guy on most things politically. Gasp.
From his social media presence, as Reddit calls out his liking of Texas Governor Greg Abbott, as obviously a Republican governor is going to have conservative views.
Oh no, we can't have that.
Also likes other posts from actor Dean Cain, who criticizes terrible takes around Kyle Rittenhouse.
Yeah.
From actor Dean Cain.
And may I just say, Dean Cain looks really good for his age. He has aged really well.
Who criticizes terrible takes around Kyle Rittenhouse, who calls out attorneys who are notoriously known for race baiting, and retweets posts from the Dilbert calls out attorneys
let's see. Yeah, Benjamin Crump. What a fucking shyster he is. Honestly, I wish the American bar I wish he would just be disbarred. He really does not need to be practicing law. What an absolute fucking ambulance chaser he is. And just a real piece of shit. Just an absolutely shitty excuse for the human being.
Notoriously known for race baiting and retweets posts from the Dilbert guy. That's apparently all the evidence they need to try to
Scott
cancel some
Adams.
actor.
I was told he wasn't doing rather well health-wise. I have to check in. See just a moment. I'm sorry, chat. Don't mean to be so distracted. But I am curious. He apparently wasn't doing too well health-wise. Oh, he seems to be doing well. I don't know. Anyway, let's keep going.
As I saw some other stuff about him sleeping with Netflix extras and being against the vaccines. But honestly, it all seems to be more gossip and rumors.
I mean, who doesn't? If you're in Hollywood, who doesn't sleep with the extras?
They not only try to police the thoughts of actors, but whoever they might affiliate with, as the woke mob always eventually comes for everybody. So it was only a matter of time before normal people pushed back. The phrase "get woke, go broke" became an economic principle, as luxury car companies like Jaguar tried to rebrand woke.
God, please
and crash
don't
their
remind
sales.
me. Please don't remind me. Whoever came up with this needs to be just taken out back and shot. This is just so pretentious and fake. I mean, it literally is. The phrase fake and gay does spring to mind with something like this.
Over 97%. As the internet's resident expert in ending wokeness suggests, Bud Light was the beginning of the end of this. It's just funny how far it's swung the other way now, as it's no longer enough to promote your brand or your target.
Even though Bud Light is shit beer, that was still a bridge too far.
Demographic, ignoring the emotionally fragile fringes of society, ad agencies can actually target these sobbing social media users as a form of free promotion for their products. Since at this point in time, everybody can easily identify an ad on Instagram and naturally tune it out. But nothing brings your brand back into the spotlight than how much that brand offends the same people that probably hate you. As American Eagle managed to...
Yeah, the people molding and seething were never going to buy American Eagle brand jeans anyway. It would seem that the advertisers at American Eagle have finally woken up to this. And so they realize, you know what? We're going to play towards the people who actually do buy our shit. And good on them.
Rebrand as more than a fashion choice, but a way to trigger the left. And I wouldn't be surprised to see more companies do the same. So if you want to trigger these shrieking socialists on social media, or maybe you just appreciate my concise, lighthearted commentary on the tragic status that is today's reality, subscribe to Decoy Voice.
Alright, posting a link to that in chat for everyone. Go watch the original one, give it a like. Subscribe to Decoy Voice. Oh. Seems like we have made some progress on Collective Shout, at least over in Japan.
Welcome back, guys. If you saw my first video today, you may remember that at the end of that video I mentioned I'm going to try to get one more video done today, but I'm extremely short on time, so apologies in advance if I'm speaking a bit quickly and or if this video is a bit rushed. I really...
This is from Hero Hey. Japan just slammed Collective Shout and the founders freaking out on social media.
To be honest, I don't have the time to do this video, but I really want to, so I'm going to be late to what I need to get to and make this instead, but here we go. So, Collective Shout, Australian feminist organization that was going after payment processors to get them to censor websites like Steam, and then we saw stuff on itch.io as well, etc., etc. You may recall that in Japan, politician Kurishida has been very aware of the situation and has been routinely criticizing Collective Shout and talking about all this. And now here he is again.
And good for him.
Flat out saying Collective Shout's activities and practices should be investigated worldwide as they pose such a threat.
It's encouraging to see Kurishida say these things publicly. But, as the old saying goes, talk is cheap. If Kurishida wants to gain any sort of face with us, he is going to have to prove that he is a man of honor and a man of his word. And keep his word. And actually investigate Collective Shout. I mean, we need full criminal investigations at this point. To set an example.
Responding to an account that says Collective Shout needs to be audited. I'm willing to bet money that they are being financed by a tech company in charge of age gating. The co-founder is on Australia's board, excuse me. And amidst all of this, Collective Shout has also gone into hiding even more, which is just the peak of comedy. Because they were bragging about it. Like we said the other day, these people were bragging about their, as they call them, victories on their Twitter accounts and on their social media accounts. They were bragging about this stuff, and as soon as people start becoming aware of what's going on and looking into these people and criticizing them, they just all play victim. They all lock down their accounts, and here we are. For example, Collective Shout's Twitter account is still in protected mode, as they have been for a number of days now. This is not new. There's not much to see here. But over on their LinkedIn, I guess they do have some things to say. And Pirate Nation says that they're claiming on their LinkedIn account that Elon Musk has put them at greater risk.
Oh, greater risk? What the fuck does that even mean? I mean, we know what it really means. It's like, oh no, we got called out on our bullshit. How dare they? They're so mean, those mean-steens.
Where have we heard that before? I feel like I've heard that same line before from like other people online or like other organizations online specifically. But yeah, here's the statement. Elon Musk's actions have put us at greater risk. Movement Director MTR in the Australian. Collective Shout's founder Melinda Tankard-Reist said her group will not be silenced by gamers' threats and abuse.
Oh, you're going to be silenced, dear. You're going to be hounded off the internet, and we're going to celebrate when that happens. If anyone is proof positive that women's rights were a mistake, their name is Melinda Tankard-Reist.
Gamers are just so powerful, guys. We've got these organizations and these corpos terrified. Even Ubisoft the other day was like saying that gamers are abusing them and hurting their reputation. And so continuing, she says, Melinda Tankard-Reist, predictably misogynistic gamers have come out in full force in defense of their access to these problematic games. They have unleashed a torrent of abuse and threats of violence against the women on our team. Across multiple online platforms and via email to individual staff members, these men have threatened to do terrible things to all of us and said terrible things about...
Yeah, we're going to file all of that under shit that did not happen.
All of us. It goes on and on. Ms. Tankard-Reist said Mr. Musk was amplifying the worldwide online abuse by reposting the Change.org petition against us.
Oh no, we can't have that. Oh, the humanity.
My gosh, dude. Simply reposting the petition is abuse.
Yeah, somehow reposting a petition is fueling threats of violence, harassment, and digital abuse. Fuck off, you cunt. Fuck all the way off with your fucking bullshit. And you know what? While you're at it, get back in the kitchen, make your husband a sandwich if you ever got a husband. Doubtful. And get to ironing some man's shirts.
That's why no one takes this stuff seriously. I mean, come on. How could you be compelled to say that? And how could you even think that's a good idea? Mr. Musk, he made the abuse even worse by reposting this change.org petition against us.
Raiders, welcome in. Metal Angel Galley, how is your stream? Raiders, if it's your first time, I'm Lord Rexworth. I'm an English nobleman VTuber. We are doing some Yapping and video reacts before we get over to Uma Musume. And we are currently watching a Hiro Hey video about Collective Shout and how they're freaking out for being called out on all their shenanigans. But how's your stream? Let's see what you're up to. Ah, playing Final Fantasy. I take it's Final Fantasy Online. Seems to be the popular go-to for a lot of people these days. But let me do the other shout-out here for you. Good, very nostalgic. Oh, excellent. We do love a nostalgia around here. Oh, you were playing Final Fantasy 1? Goodness. The Pixel Remaster. Ah. Kicking it old school. I love it. Well, it does sound like a fun time. Hopefully you had a fantastic stream. Hopefully all of you who are joining from the audience, thank you all for sticking around. If any of you do need to take a break, you know, get up and stretch, grab something to eat, something to drink, do feel free to do so. And if you need to raid and run, I totally understand. Very old school. Our chai keeps getting poisoned. Oh dear. Guy loves chugging poison. Yeah, you know, there's just some people that you tell them, don't chug the poison. And all they can think about is chugging the poison. And despite your best efforts, I guess, you know, you just got to let the whole Darwinism thing take its course. Something. At some point, you just have to disengage and let go. But anyway, let's keep moving on with the video.
Musk's actions have fueled threats of violence, harassment, and digital abuse of our all-female team across all our platforms and forced us to take extra measures for our personal safety, she said. I also love how, as Madam Savvy pointed out the other day, Collective Shout seems to try to pretend like there's no women calling them out when many of the people criticizing them are in fact actually women. But of course,
yeah, they're thinking it's a bunch of young lads that they're doing this. No, it's the men and the women that they have angered. They have weaponized the autism, and it's coming for them. Equal opportunity from both sexes. They're cooked. They're absolutely cooked. Gonna raid and run though. Bed shortly. Have an amazing stream. Enjoy the horsey gals. Will do. Totally understand. Good night. Good night, Gally.
Bad for their narrative, so they try and ignore that, and they never mention it. Oh, it's a bunch of misogynistic male gamers who are doing this. That's all.
Yeah,
this is also occurring over in Japan, with a Japanese free speech organization putting out an official statement regarding the issues of censorship and distribution, suspension
Good organization.
On game distribution platforms such as Steam and itch.io, as they say. Further adding, we support and wholeheartedly endorse, as a consumer organization, the efforts and initiatives of platforms that protect the free creation of creators and the free choice of users. This statement would get reposted by this account, Ramblings Nerd, with an English translation. Although when I click this, I think the translation is ran through a what's it called, like a image translation. You upload the image and it translates it, which means this might be a little bit scuffed.
That would explain the different font sizes here that we're seeing. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with it per se. It looks like it's still getting the point across.
And I'm assuming that, given how there's like different random bolts here and there, it looks like one of those image translation things. But hey, maybe it worked out pretty well. I'm just warning you now that maybe this is going to be a little bit scuffed on top of my rushed coverage too, so we'll see. Hopefully this is not
Ah, you're doing fine, lad. Don't worry about it.
Censorship and distribution suspension issues on game distribution platforms. AFEE is an organization that has been active since 2013 with the aim of respecting diverse expressions in entertainment and protecting the interests of consumers. We hold street demonstrations by nonpartisan politicians to coincide with Comment Market, as well as publishing a magazine and holding study sessions on freedom of expression. Recently, there have been a number of cases where game distribution platforms such as Steam and itch.io have been forced to suspend or remove content, including adult games, due to pressure from human rights groups and payment service providers. The background and issues are explained below. We take the following position in order to protect creators' freedom of creation and users' freedom of choice. Skipping down to this section, amid growing moral pressure from human rights groups and payment service providers without legal basis, it is extremely important for cultural diversity that Steam and itch.io continue to make efforts to protect content. Removing or hiding content that does not violate the law is nothing but arbitrary censorship. We strongly encourage each platform to continue to exercise careful judgment when suspending content that is not illegal. 3. Request to avoid suspension of legal
content. This is very Japanese, very diplomatic language, very academic language as well. And it all sounds good, but unless it actually translates somehow into political power, it may ultimately be all for naught.
Content. Suspending the distribution of even non-illegal content is detrimental to both creators and users. Creators not only lose revenue opportunities, but also risk being labeled as inappropriate content producers, and users are deprived of the opportunity to freely access a wide variety of content. We strongly urge platform operators to continue dialogue with users and maintain policies that protect content and avoid excessive deletions. Then skipping to this section where they directly call out Collective Shout.
They don't really go hard with anything, which fairly typical for the Japanese organization. They're very reserved like that. If you were expecting something that hits hard and says, Collective Shout needs to be prosecuted and, everybody needs to go to jail, I don't think you're going to get that here.
In July 2025, Steam and itch.io suddenly removed a large amount of adult NSFW content and some adult games from their search results. This was reportedly the result of pressure from the Australian anti-adult content group Collective Shout, which was working to pressure payment providers such as Visa, MasterCard, and PayPal. On itch.io, all tagged NSFW content was removed from search results and browse lists, effectively rendering over 20,000 items invisible. This was done without prior notice and in a confusing manner. Steam revised its Steamworks guidelines to prohibit
confusion, causing disharmony. Japanese don't like that.
And immediately removed a large amount of content in question. As a result, there are reports that legitimate and highly acclaimed LGBTQ-related content, as well as content on mental health and domestic violence, have been affected, posing a threat to freedom of expression. They close with this statement saying, gamers and creator communities have organized protests on Reddit, Blue Sky, Change.org, and other platforms, and have delivered a petition with over 170,000 registered members to Visa and MasterCard, as well as sending numerous phone calls and emails in protest, which, as we discussed the other day, does seem to be working. The disruption of these companies does seem to be impeding their business and
keep it up, keep the pressure on. Let's see what we've got here.
The money. And really quick, I want to give a shout out to this user, Sekwar, who left a very interesting comment, informative stuff here on my video from the other day. Similarly talking about this and saying, I work at a credit card company, not MasterCard nor Visa, so
probably works for Discover Card or American Express, if I had to guess.
I can give you a suggestion. Don't bother sending emails. Those will go straight to the trash.
Yeah, we kind of all knew that from the beginning. That, they're just going to select all, delete, done.
Do call their call center. They are not allowed to ignore calls, and they have to pay the call center operator companies. Yes, they're all third party, per call taken.
Aha, so that's how they lose money. Keep these call center operators on the line as long as possible. Dealing with this, that's going to hit them in the pocketbook.
Lowering the amount of calls received on call centers is 80% of all the projects that I work on. Anything that increases the amount of daily calls is a nightmare for them. Keep calling, and they will fold.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty, guys, I'm going to leave it there for today. Again, apologies for the
So
rushed
keep it up,
video.
everyone.
Thank you for understanding, though.
Keep the calls
Appreciate
going in.
ya. Let me know what you think about this stuff in the comments. I look forward to seeing you in the next one.
Some good stuff. All right, giving that a like. Let's copy the link there and let's post this into chat for everyone. Let's see, how are we doing on time? Okay. 2.5 hours in. I think we're safe enough to kind of call it a day here on the video reacts. And the newsies. And let's go ahead and fire up Uma Musume. I think the server issues may have been fixed at long last, because we didn't really have any difficulties last night like we did the night before last. It was really laggy the other day. Welcome in, Notorious. How are you doing? Yeah, night before last, we were having some issues. Certain events I think we had to skip over, and we were wanting to do some races, and it would not let us. Kept timing out, and we weren't the only ones here. It was happening for everyone. So just one of those things, I guess. Not the Horse Girl game. Yes, the Horse Girl game. Welcome in, Lilith Rose. How are you? How could you? What do you mean, how could I? It's a good game. It's fun. And it's anime Horse Girl waifus. What's not to love about it? If you want the easiest career mode, it's Sakura Bakushino. I don't know if I have. I have her yet. Let me see who we have to choose. The anime is good too. Yes, I'm in the middle of watching the first season on Crunchyroll, and I'm loving every episode. So we've got 2 gold ship here, 2 Daiwa Scarlets, vodka. Oh, here we go. We've got Sakura Bakushino and Haru Urara. We just, I think, Season 1 is good. My girl Teo is the protagonist of Season 2. Man, it's an emotional roller coaster. Yeah, that's what I've been told, that each season just seems to get better and better. I think they've changed production companies, though, like Season 3 onwards. Just don't read about the real horses, you'll spoil what happens in the anime. Got it. Last wonder. Oh, we do have Megid Orion. There we go. Let's give her a try. And select these two. Okay. That should work. Gotta select cards. Okay, brilliant. Got all the good ones that we've spent so much time leveling up. Let's give this a go. To the glue factory, no! Good to see everyone. How are you all doing? It seems like it's been ages since we've chatted last. How have you been? Alright, here we are again at Chasen Academy, where promising young Uma Musume gathered to train as racers, their hearts filled with dreams of glory found in the Twinkle Cities. Together with their schoolmates, they spend their days training both body and mind. And yet, not all are content with the current state of the academy. This is the scene where we... No, don't use quick mode. Legacies live on, speed went up by 10, stamina went up by 5, power went up by 22. Okay. New career. Today marks the start of Sakura Bakashino's run in the Twinkle Cities. She'll surely perform well, the reason for that being... It's off to run 1,200 meters. We like the enthusiasm. 1 star might be difficult to do, though. We'll give it a go. We'll see what happens. Basically go with speed and stamina is all she needs. I mean, classic combination, isn't it? I'll show what world-class speed is like. Accelerating straight off the bat, and then speeding up even more. Even as a trainer, my eyes struggle to keep up with that speed. We hardly need to reassess her abilities on this front. Her weapon of choice is, after all, her immense speed. She's probably already the top of form. Sprints are where speed reigns supreme, so there's no doubt she'll deliver great results. However, she suddenly begins losing speed after she passes the 1,200 meter mark. Although this was supposed to be practice for running sprints, so she didn't have to keep going. As long as you got speed, stamina, and power, you should be good. Were you trying to run the 1,200 meters just now? You were, weren't you? Oh, but my legs felt good today, so I thought I might be able to show you a perfect 2,400 meter run. Potential for growth unlimited, my ass. Take it easy. By the way, the word Bakushin basically translates as dash. Oh, does it? Interesting bit of trivia there. After training is over, I begin laying out an overall plan to help her develop. Oh, she's the class representative. No wonder she's so bubbly. I don't remember calling for you, though. And with that, allow me to go through all the formalities once more. Wait, what? Observing etiquette is an important part of being a class representative. First off, let me congratulate my trainer for attaining such a prestigious job. Thank you. I'm sure you're already overflowing with enthusiasm about how best to make use of my abounding excellence. Yes, that's for certain. Yeah, sure, we'll go with that. I wholeheartedly intend to continue to Bakushin with your guidance. We'll aspire to achieve an unprecedented, earth-shattering applause for my dream. And that is winning all the G1 races through sheer speed. That's my goal. I just realized Sakura Bakushino is... She's pretty much the Jeremy Clarkson of Horse Girls, isn't she? She just dashes off and says Bakushin instead of Power! I've drawn up a plan. Here, take a good look. She hands me a carefully written one-year race schedule. My god, you're going to take on all the G1 races in a single year? Yep, that's about 30 races. You'll kill yourself doing that, girl. I'm class representative. I can succeed in greatness where others have failed. You can't participate in all of the races in just 1 year. I explain how certain races can only be run during certain periods and that there are different entry requirements for each race. So there are races like the Asahi Hive Futility Stakes and the Hanshin Juvenile Fillies, which you can only enter in your junior year. And you can only shoot for the Triple Crown in your classic year. Interesting. She also can't do it. Anything over like 1,600 meters she's terrible at. Oh dear. Important basic knowledge. She's also got to consider things like distance aptitude, issues with scheduling. Winning every G1 race is absolutely impossible. Therefore, some of the G1 races are 3,000 meters. Oh shit. Going by what you're telling me, she doesn't stand a chance in that one. Perhaps we should narrow down what races you're aiming for. Why would we need to do that? But trainer, you're not doubting my ability, are you? Yes, I am. It's your duty as class representative to set a reasonable schedule. Some say she only knows 2 facts about ducks, and both of them are wrong. All we know is she's called Sakura Bakushino. You're right. One of the class rep's jobs is to create a comfortable environment for everyone to run in. Alright, I understand. Let's narrow down the races. Bearing the crown of class representative, I can't let anyone else take the Triple Crown. So I'm going to enter the Satsuki Show, the Japanese Derby, and the Kikuga Show. We'll also go for the Arima Kinen. It's a competition of the very best Uma Musume after it all, so I can't not enter. The Tenno Show might also be a good race to enter. It can act like a shield. It's the perfect race for guarding the seat of representative. That actually sounds like a fairly decent plan. Let's go with that. Woo! My path to glory is set. I'm going to need your full support to achieve my goals, trainer. Together, we've decided on a path to Bakashin. You could call it the Bakashin Road. From this day forward, all of my efforts will go towards that journey. I'm going to Bakashin straight for it. Haha, can't wait. The day I lead everyone with my exquisite quickness isn't far off. It's true, the greatest weapon in an arsenal is of speed, but her proposed schedule focuses on stamina. Doesn't make use of her talent at all. The Satsuki Show, the Japanese Derby, the Kikuka Show, the Tenno Show, and finally the Adama Kinen. Just you wait. This class representative is definitely going for the huge Bakashin. No amount of explaining would be enough to convince her, though. I've no choice but to skillfully and carefully guide her. And I take her future into my hands as a trainer. And so, Sakura Bakashino begins daily training in pursuit of a noble dream. When I arrive at work early in the morning to start the day, Tazuna Hayakawa, the director's secretary, approaches me. Right, I'll do my best. I did love the scene last night of Tazuna and Trainer basically staying up all night talking. Though in my headcanon, they'll always have been making passionate love. But you can't romance characters in this game, unfortunately. Right, let's go with speed. Gain something from talking with Tokai Teo. Then after training... She digs us, chat. She digs us. One day, while relaxing in my room, I receive an email from Tracing Academy. Attention all trainers, I will soon make an announcement with significant implications for your future. Oh yes, the Ura finale. We're just going to skip through all this chat since we've seen it before. Right, speed, stamina, and power. That's what we need to focus on. Oh yes, we really need to focus on stamina here. We've got to get that up. I'm watching some Uma Musume train when Oh, yes. Scene between air groove and fine motion. I think we saw this last night. Scenes change depending on the support cards you have. Let's see. Stamina up. We've got to get that up. Some time has passed since the announcement of the Ura finale. That laugh. Say and Sky, always so chill. And yet incredibly fast. Excitement is spreading among the Uma Musume as they prepare for the Ura finale. I have to try my best too. As I renew my resolve. Was that Tazuna? I dash off in the direction of the noise to see what's going on. Oh, this again. I arrive at the dirt track to find Tazuna in a panic. And what appears to be an enormous vehicle producing an explosive noise. Certainly knows how to make an entrance. The Ready Paver Mark III. Just sort of skipping through this chat. Come to the training track. It's Tokai Teo. And Simboli Rudolph. One morning a fly on my mailbox catches my eye. Aquarium grand opening right next to the station. A tranquil space perfect for relaxation. Might be a nice change of pace for Sakadabakashino. First place I checked for her is on the training track, but she's not here. I decide to invite her next time I see her and turn to leave. Whoa, look at her go. It's like she's not even the same Uma Musume. Special training program's doing wonders for her. She's barely even started, but it's like she's already on a whole new level. Look, it's trainer Kiryu. A crowd of people has formed nearby. I find myself following their line of sight when I see... Great work, Meek. You ran really well today. Still, you lost focus a bit at the end. If you hadn't, I think you would have gone even faster. Try to concentrate right up to the finish line. I know you can do it. Thank you, trainer. I'll do my best. That's Aoi Kiryu. You know she's the heir to the Kiryu family. They've raised more superstar runners than I could count. Right, she got the top score on her first term license exam too. Happy Meek, you didn't used to be anything to write home about, but recently she's been making amazing progress. Oh, right, this is the scene where we meet each other. Notice the flyer. Let's work on power. So, just having a chat with Nice Nature. 3 hint levels for corner acceleration. In a sudden turn of events, Uma Musume from around the world will be arriving for an impromptu cultural exchange festival. 1, 2, 3. That should be enough flags. Place the campus map directly by the entrance and make sure it's readily visible to the crowds. The welcome gate is the face of the school. I expect all of your work to be carried out with pride. Air Groove has such a dignified air to her. She is always so calm and collected. Her instructions always so clear and precise. She amazes me. You there? Who said there wasn't work to be done? I want you both to take care of putting up some extra balloons. Cultural exchange fosters the perfect environment to learn about each other's best qualities, as well as how to improve on them. Keep that in mind. Understood. There you are, Air Groove. What's the matter, Scarlet? Did you run all the way here? Sorry, there's something I need to urgently discuss with you. Ugh, rats, it's on the tip of my tongue. Oh, that's right. I wanted to ask about the trophies for the special exhibit, the one set to be held on the pathway to the field. That has already been discussed by the Student Council. Simply follow the list and arrange the designated trophies. Okay, but the flowered arrangements we ordered for the guest seating area also won't be delivered in time. That won't pose an issue. I've been growing moth orchids at a nearby greenhouse ahead of time. They should be just about ready. Arrange for you and some others to bring a few pots over. Thank you so much. I'll get to that right now. Just one moment, Scarlet. What? Yes? Airgroove stops Daiwa Scarlet in her trucks. She begins to comb through her hair with her fingers. Your hair's all disheveled. That won't do. I presume you've been cajoled into taking all sorts of jobs, big or small. Don't push yourself too hard. I'll join you later to lend a hand. Thank you so much. That means a lot to me. Airgroove's kind consideration appears to calm Daiwa Scarlet down. It just got an idea. I'm here. Good morning. Why did you spend your day off? I protected the peace in the town with Beaker. Collecting trash, patrolling the area. We even put on a superhero performance in the park. What do you think? A fantastically fulfilling day off for a class representative and model student, if I do say so myself. Seems Sakura Bakashino was able to enjoy her day off in her own unique way. Stamina level 2. I suddenly realized Mihono Bourbon is in the gym, training away in silence. I'm pretty sure she's been at it for almost 2 hours now with no rest. Perhaps it's time for a break, dear. Thank you for your concern. I was lost deep in thought. I have a question that requires your input. Do you find me frightening? No? I find you cute. Why do you ask? Hi. There have been rumors among the academy students that I may be a cyborg. Well, are you? I'm initially surprised by the absurdity of this rumor, but intrigue makes me want to find out more. The rumor took on a life of its own before I could confirm or deny the claims. Did you hear? Mihono Bourbon can shoot beams out of her eyes. Wait, seriously? She can also fire rockets from her mouth. Rumors spawned more rumors, and soon enough my image had ballooned into something else entirely. One time I merely picked up and handed someone a towel when... Please have mercy, not the beams, anything but the beams!
Master.
How others evaluate me is none of my concern. However, I've determined that my frightening image is a cause for concern, unintentional though it may be. As such, I've been searching for a solution to this predicament. If you have any suggestions, I would appreciate your input. Train your facial muscles to be more expressive. I see your point. So I should first work on being more expressive. It's true, I've received many comments about my lack of expression. I appreciate your valuable insight. I will commence training my facial muscles at once. She proceeds to buckle down to training her facial muscles. Hello, everyone. She has such a lovely smile. Is she really a cyborg? She's not scary at all. Yeah, she's definitely just a regular Uma Musume. Looks like the misunderstanding has been cleared up. One day, Sakura Bakashino's homeroom teacher wants to talk to me about her grades. She's a serious student, but her grades are lacking. I want to help her, but... Oh, perfect timing, Sakura. Well, well, if it isn't my trainer. Is that the pillow book you were quoting just now? Oh, you recognized it. We studied it in today's class. The passage describing the wonders of the four seasons really left a strong impression on me. It was such a powerful passage. The impact made me forget everything else we read. I see. Forgetting things as soon as you learn them certainly makes it difficult to get a good score on tests. Best way to help to improve would be... Provide an opportunity to review? Try to focus on her interests so she won't forget things she learned. How would you describe the four seasons? Oh, good question. If it were me... Bakashina in the spring, running along the tree-lined roads as the blossoms flutter down. Bakashina in the summer, running under the blazing sun is great too. Bakashina in the fall, running through the mountains while admiring the colourful autumn leaves. Bakashina in the winter, running in the snow with more vigour than a wolf. That's about it. What do you think? Well? What can I say? It's very like you, dear. The day I'm known as the Sei Shonagon at Tracing Academy might not be so far off. If I get super famous, I'll be in high demand, no matter the race. Not so sure that's how it works. Either way, at least it seems she hasn't lost interest in the pillar book. Let's move on to questions that will likely appear on the test. Just imagining the scenery makes me want to run so bad. Hey? Let's get an early start on today's training. We begin now! With the words barely out of her mouth, Sakura Bakashino dashes off at full speed. Amazing how she puts all of her energy into everything she does. The one issue is her lack of persistence and composure. I let her homeroom teacher know that keeping these factors in mind is essential for improving her performance. Oops. To think someone as brilliant and prudent as myself would get injured. Seems the physics of the Earth weren't quite able to keep up with my Bakashine. Come on, Earth, try to keep up next time. Alright, with this, it's perfect. Let's hurry and resume training. Don't train with a failure over 10%, it's not worth it. Ah, good tip. Don't worry, I'm a genius. Each one of my cells is extraordinary. Even if I get injured, I'll recover quickly. You could almost hear her saying something about, sometimes my genius is almost frightening. That's a terrible idea. You're going to rest. Being unreasonable, girl. Despite being visibly dissatisfied, I somehow managed to convince her to take a rest. One afternoon, I received a notification on my phone. Just as I'm about to look at it, I found the cleat. Hey? Hold up, Bakashino! Something rams into me from behind at incredible speed. Oh no, I'm so sorry for tackling you, trainer. forgive her. Bakashino's heart of justice was burning with passion at the thought of catching a criminal. Criminal? Somebody stole one of my classmates' cleats. As class rep, I couldn't overlook it. These kinds of incidents keep happening all over the academy. I, too, as a hero of justice, am in hot pursuit of the perpetrator. The most dastardly ne'er-do-well. A crow. Are you telling me you mistook me for a bird when you tackled me? Yeah. No, that's not it. Your cell phone just looked like the stolen cleat for a second. I was so caught up in the moment, I even forgot that the criminal was a crow. But next time, I'll be certain to get the cleat back from that naughty bird. There it is. It's got the cleat in its mouth and everything. This time I swear on my title as class representative. I'm not letting you get away. Wow, thank you, class rep. You got my cleat back. That crow will think twice before straying from the straight and narrow again. With this, we've protected the Academy's peace. And if he does act up again, then my rapid legwork will set it straight as many times as need be. Everyone, feel free to keep relying on me in the future. The whole class is in an uproar over Sakura Bakashino's impressive achievements. Sorry for interrupting you in the middle of a meeting about the damage to the inferior. Damage to the... Did you mean damage to the interior? Oh, yeah. Last night I had a drink to kickstart my thoughts and drank too much coffee. Oh dear. The label said something like feel alert and say goodbye to drowsiness, but I never imagined it'd be so effective as to keep me awake so long. I should be more careful with coffee as well. Just one cup had this effect. Oh, I've only half a cup today. Perhaps due to her guileless personality, Sakura Bakashino suffers from insomnia after drinking just a single cup of coffee. Something from nice nature. One day as I'm walking around campus, I hear boisterous hollering from the rooftops. Notice me, senpai? Splendid, your feelings are conveyed loud and clear. Okay, is there anyone else? Shout from the rooftop to your heart's content. Could the cause of the disturbance be... Oi, Bakashin. What the hell do you think you're doing? Looking round, I notice the shouting has drawn a large crowd. Need to do something about this before it devolves into a bigger mess, so I start running for the rooftop. Oh, Trainer, why are you so out of breath? Just what the bloody hell do you think you're doing? Thanks for listening. I'm also here to listen to and accept the passionate feelings of the other students. I'm sorry, passionate feelings? We all have emotions we keep bottled up, hidden from everyone here in the academy. But sometimes you just feel like shedding and letting everyone know how you feel. That's when I realized it. It feels good to yell what you want in a place that attracts a lot of attention. No, that is not the Japanese way, nor is it the British way. We bottle up, compress, and compartmentalize our feelings. And later on we have to unpack them with our therapist. And when I listen to everyone's shouts of release, it helps me channel my full power as a model student. By the roof, then. I once let out a shout while cleaning on the roof, and it felt incredibly invigorating. Something tells me she finds everything invigorating. I realize that yelling your lungs out somewhere high up feels amazing. So that's what it was. I understand why you did it, but it's not good to do something like that without getting permission. Members of the student council, have you all come to laud me for my outstanding service? Nonsense. As if that's why we'd be here. Your actions cause nothing but a disturbance. Understood? Hurry and clear off. I object. Listening to what students have to say isn't causing anyone trouble. It is the class representative's duty to heed the call when necessary, and I'm not leaving until I've heard everyone out. I mean, we could just get permission right here and now. Could be less issues in the future. Well, then I'm off to the director's office. Full speed ahead. Go! She takes off in a flurry. Sorry for keeping you all waiting. I got permission from the director. What? I believe her exact words were approved. Sounds like fun. She'll be picking the date and time and emphasize that I'm to avoid causing trouble for those around us, though. Understood. You have my approval. There's no problem provided you adhere to the rules. President? It's not a bad idea. It might prove a good opportunity for us to participate too. Yeah, whatever your feelings entail, I'll accept them head on. If there's anything bothering the students, I'll do my best to help find a solution. Just don't cause any major commotion. Sakura Bakashino's proposal is accepted with open arms. Seems that students with various things on their minds have started to visit the rooftop from time to time. Okay, it's race day. Okay, good. Now don't fuck it up. Time has finally come for Sakura Bakashino to run in a debut race. At last. At long last, my debut race. My greatest challenge yet. The time is now. You seem pumped up. I am. First, I'll make a huge splash with the perfect debut, and then everyone will be like, Legasp. Hey? I'm ready to give them the surprise of their lives. It's time for my glorious debut.
注目の一番人気6番桜爆心王実力は完全に上位ですね貫禄すら感じてしまいます短距離戦にぴったりの瞬発力がこの子の持ち味ですよ
Jesus, what you just want out in front. Alright, let's do this, chat. Let's go racing with Sakura Bakashino. Oh, I like this. Double circles, all three.
足元悪い雨の中中山レース場芝1200メイクデビュー9人の馬娘たちが挑みます3番人気はこの子です8番2番人気を紹介しましょう4番スタンドに押しかけたファンの期待を一身に背負って1番人気桜爆心号私が一番期待している馬娘気合い入れてほしいですね各馬娘ゲートに入って体勢整いましたさあゲートが開いた各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました誰が先頭に抜け出すか注目しましょう先行争いは桜爆心号7番1番桜爆心号快調に飛ばして行きます先頭は桜爆心号単身で飛ばして行きます2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは3番外で7番その後1番2馬身3馬身開いて9番後ろ8番その内並んで5番少し離れて2番その後から4番桜爆心号 先頭を進みますがこれは正解でしょうか。
桜爆心号、彼女の客室には合っていますね。
まもなく第4コーナーカーブ。
内から来るか外から来るか、最後の局面です。
まだ1馬身以上の差があるぞ。ここから捉えることができるのか。中山の直線は短いぞ。後ろの子たちは間に合うか。さあいよいよ直線だ。どのタイミングで誰が仕掛けるのか。桜爆心号強い強い。
I knew they were going to do that. Sakura Bakashino!
食らいついてゆく桜爆心号。突き放せ逃げる桜爆心号。後ろに突き放して桜爆心号。ゴール板を駆け抜けた。これは見事な走り。桜爆心号見事に完勝。
Sakura Bakashino!
2着7番、3着に入ったのは9番。
優等生ですから。
Oh, she's got a Kamen Rider pose. Well, we know she watches lots of tokusatsu. Not that that's a bad thing. Action Bastard, welcome in. How you doing? Right, let's watch Sing make debut.
届けゴールまで輝く未来を君と見たいから
We've heard Goldship's version. I want to hear Sakura's version. That was a silly horse game we're treating you. You know, it's going well, I think. I'm having fun. This is good, wholesome fun. Just finished a conversation with a friend of mine. Come to find out, that cardboard cutout has more armor than a regular person in Pathfinder. Goodness. They changed the voice. I believe they've got different cuts for each of the different actors. Sort of like with Evangelion, how voice actresses for Misato and Ayanami and Asuka each got their own versions of the theme song. Yes, I can see it. See what? I can see myself running at a speed like never before, charging down the Bakashin Road. Trainer, let us Bakashin with gusto! First off, what race shall I compete in to ready myself for the Satsuki show? It's me running, so it has to be a G1, the Asahi High Futurity Stakes, or perhaps the Hanshin Juvenile Fillies. She's completely set on G1 races. She doesn't have enough experience to debut in a G1 race yet. No, she's better off competing in something like... suggestion. Let's try running in the KO High Junior Stakes. Wait, 1,400 meters? But I'd like to make the Satsuki show my first classic race. Wouldn't that be way too short by comparison? Well, most of the junior year races are short distance. What's a meter? It's something with a metric system. It's not quite a mile, but damn close. I feel like even 1400 meters might be too long for Sakura Bakashino. As class representative, you must exercise humility. Jumping headfirst into G1 races may seem cool, but I'm worried some people might keel over in shock if they see her speed. I try to convince her it'd be best to first show up at the KO High Junior Stakes and gradually let everyone get used to her speed. Don't you think that's the kinder thing to do? I think 1 meter is close to 1 yard in length, about 3 feet. Oh, okay. Understood. And for the next race, the goal is to let the world at large witness my speed. In no time, the crowd will be used to chanting, "Whoa, so fast!" One way or another, we decide our next race will be the KO High Junior Stakes. Alright, top 5 in the KO High Junior. That's our next goal. My Bakashin energy is particularly strong on my days off. I accidentally ran to the border of the prefecture. Oh, right on schedule, my rival. A bullet train. As expected, what performance, running at such speeds. But I won't lose. I'll show you the fruits of my training. Where did I end up? By the time Sakura Bakashino makes it back to the Tracing Academy, she's completely exhausted. Energy went down by 10. Mood went down. Bad mood. Got a modest fortune. Good went up. One afternoon, while getting ready for training with Sakura Bakashino, recreation her mood is bad. Get it above normal, there'll be stat penalties. Oh, yes, the pretty young reporter. The Japanese Lois Lane shows up. So 1,400 meters, about, what, 4,200 feet? A bit late in the day for maths, but, yeah, sure, we'll go with that. Mihono Bourbon drops by to see me while I'm looking over my schedule for today. Excuse me, Could you offer me some words of advice for my current problem? Your advice regarding the previous cyborg rumors was most helpful in resolving the situation. I am now aware of your problem-solving expertise and have come seeking your advice once more. My problem is that ever since the cyborg rumors have cleared up, I've seen an increase in questions regarding my running. The other day, my roommate, Nishino Flower, sought my advice on how to run faster down the home stretch. Is she really a cyborg horse? I don't really know. That question remains a bit of a mystery, that one. I formulated a hypothesis based on experience and submitted an answer, but I want to run all cool and majestic down the home stretch just like you, Mihono Bourbon. When running down the stretch, I focused on only generating power and the anteroposterior direction. Antero... what now? My answer did not compute. I then opted for a different method, training together on the track. I expected that cooperative training would bring about understanding. That too resulted in failure. I've therefore decided I am incapable of conveying my point and should avoid further attempts. A single piece of advice offered by a professional would be far more efficient. Would you be able to guide her? Something I can't shake from her story. Did Nishino Flower approach her simply because she wanted some advice? Why do you think she struck up a conversation with you? I believe she wanted to learn how to run faster. Maybe she just wanted to talk to you. I am neither proficient in self-expression nor suited to social interaction. The probability of her wishing to interact with someone like me is low. I'm sure you'll find out the truth if you try talking to her. Understood. I appreciate your input. Days later, I spot Mihono Bourbon and Nishino Flower chatting together. Oh, wow, so you like energy drinks? I consume energy drinks to improve efficiency, rather than because of preference. Oh, okay. That definitely sounds like something you'd do. You know what? I'm glad I'm learning so much about you, Bourbon. Despite her confusion, I sense some joy in her emotionless face. It's pretty useful. Oh no, did she drink coffee again? School's almost over for the day. As I'm passing the dance studio, I hear... And now for the final pose. Oh, I think we saw this one the other night. Alright. I win a ticket to an Uma Musume martial arts show during a shopping trip. I never know which stat to increase the most. I usually just go with guts and speed. With this one, speed, stamina, and power seem to be the trifecta that we want to go for. Hoping to learn a thing or two, I go to watch. I'm leaving. I'd be better off lifting weights myself than watching this. Why make assumptions when the match hasn't even begun? So much for performing an observation-based analysis of athletic aptitude concerning muscular fitness. The heck is all this? I only care about running. I'm not watching some primitive fist fight. If you wanted to sit around sipping juice, enjoying shows, you should have brought a friend. I think both races and fights share a commonality in the sense they both require physical movement. But at an amusement park, where's there a spot to lift weights? I know, right? Guts is almost useless in the current meta. What exactly is guts? I mean, is it just a sort of fortitude to continue going, or... Well, no, that would be covered by stamina, wouldn't it? I don't even know what that category is supposed to be. Hey, everyone's crowding me in. I can't leave like this. But of course, it's a really popular match. Rather than worrying about the turnout, turn your gaze to this Uma Musume fighter. What a body. Guts is like a mini stamina for the last leg of the race. Ah. Alright. I guess that makes sense. Gotta make sure you have the guts to win. I have some hypotheses as to how she developed those muscles, but I wonder how she'll use them. This is so exciting. Hey, you listening to me? Guess I have no other choice. And so the match begins. A show of power and speed at hand scales far beyond human limits. The crowd is stirred into a frenzy. What did you think, Shakur? Their physical condition was next level. Whatever they're doing to train is better than any method I know. Makes me wonder how they'd do in a race. They wouldn't beat me, obviously, but I bet they put up a decent challenge. I see. And? I guess, regardless of your path, all athletes are fighting an uphill battle with their physical limits, trying to climb the mountain to the top. Trying to reach the top of one's own mountain, eh? Now that's poetic. Tell me what else you've learned. I've already said too much. I'm out of here. And where do you think you're going? I'm sure there is a few more poems inside you. Please, I'd love to hear more. Would you just shut up for once? One day, while walking around campus... Is that a rat? No, a cat. It wasn't a rat. It wasn't a cat. We know it's not a cow. But to guess this, we'll never know how. All we know is we do not like green eggs and ham. We do not like them, Sam-I-Am. It is I, your class representative. Wait, no, I blew my cover. What, are you playing hide and seek? No, playing pretend. I don't want my research subjects to find me. Wait, where do my subjects go? Let's go find them, trainer. What are you talking about? Doesn't feel right to leave her alone, though. I decide to tag along. Tracks don't look so good today. That's because of yesterday's rain. But these are the perfect conditions for muddy track training. But then my misfortune might cause something bad to happen. Taking appropriate measures in the event of an irregular occurrence is also part of the training. Do you not recall this? Bourbon, you're right. Thank you. It's no matter. More so, there's something that's caught my interest. This mud is heavy. To think I've become trapped. You're quite the opponent, old muddy truck. It's so difficult to catch what they're saying, especially Bourbon. Conditions? Irregular? Part of... plateau tuna? They plan to eat sushi after training? I must also attend for my research then. Yeah, sure. Research. That's it. These two are your research subjects. How did you know? Yes, I'm conducting research on those two, my supposed future rivals. Quite a large project, so I had all intentions to keep it a secret from you as precaution. Yet it appears you're quite the mind reader. You're some sign of cryptid, aren't you? No, I'm not. I more or less understand why Sakura Bakashino is keeping watch of the two Uma Musume, but I feel I should ask her directly. Why these two specifically? Good question. I'll answer you as class representative. Those two are the latest hopefuls for the classics next year, which means I'll surely face them if I'm to follow the Bakashin Road. Rice Shower. She's on the small side, but she's a stayer with real talent. She may seem wimpy, but deep down she has the guts to win. Mihono Bourbon, she's enough speed to run as a sprinter, and her stamina lets her take advantage of her speed. That makes her a formidable contender. Both of them are hard to handle, but Bourbon will likely be the harder fight. Her speed cannot be taken lightly. I'll have to battle for the lead right from the start. Oi, you're listening. Don't space out now. That's quite an excellent analysis. Usually just plows head first into things, but here she is making astute observations. Of course, I'm the class representative after all. Analysing my rivals is but a piece of cake. No, it's merely a crumb of my powers. If I get the research bit down, then any medium race will become a cinch. Doesn't quite grasp the most important factor here, but I hold back on saying anything. That's when. Bakashino. What? I've observed that you, Bakashino, have been tracking us since morning. Therefore, I've reasoned you must have something you wish to discuss with us. So I shall ask you. Before you do, I most certainly have not been researching you two. No way, nuh-uh. Huh? Research? Nuh-uh. That's right, now go practice in peace. Wait, Bakashino. If you run off like that, then... Oh, you got mud all over your uniform. Oh no, Bakashino looked back because I called out to her. Now she's covered in mud. While helping her up, I think over how best to deal with Sakura Bakashino's fervent dedication toward the Bakashin Road. Good morning. Time to get down to business. Class representative today as well. Ah, class representative. You don't need to push yourself all the time. You should put your feet up sometimes. Juggling responsibilities and racing takes a toll on your body. Let your classmates help with your class representative duties. Your feelings of admiration for the class representative have been conveyed. I will not let them fall on deaf ears. Today, I will act as an ordinary student. Good morning, everyone. About time we started the class. One moment, please. As the class representative, it's my duty to clear the blackboard first. Aye, aye. You're an ordinary student today. I'm on duty. I'll do it. You're right. I'm just a student right now. For the class representative, the well-intentioned actions of the classmates are an unimaginable hardship. Oh, shit. Okay, karaoke night. This is today's training regimen. How interesting. Sure that we... That. Race day. Predictions. That's what it takes to be a top contender. Okay. What's the matter? Well, I was a little sad. This might be the last time I get to Bakashina's sprint. Saying such a thing. Perhaps she started to understand the appeal of sprints. It's such a shame, you know? The spectators will surely be upset too. There may be people out there born solely to witness this divine speed. A speed that could tear short-distance tracks to shreds. Right. But one must do what one has to do. A representative always needs to act for the greater good. The only thing I can do is make sure I go out with a bang. As a tribute to everyone, I'll show them a splendid victory. Alright, here we go. Reminds me, I've got to check the sport cards I've got. Keep forgetting about them. Oh yes, don't forget about that. Make sure you pick like... strategy that was recommended to me was pick about 5 or 6 cards that are really, really good and just level them up as high as you can get them.
私が一番期待している馬娘、気合い入れてほしいですね。
ゲートイン完了。出走の準備が整いました。
Franti, hello. Good to see you.
各馬娘揃って綺麗なスタ
There
ー
we
トを
go.
切りま
Great
した。
start.
みんな集中してましたね。好レースが期待できそうです。
桜爆心号と5番。この2人が競り合っているぞ。桜爆心号
Oh,
快
off to
調
a
に
good
飛ばしてい
start
き
now,
ま
aren't
す。
we?
さあ期待に応えて桜爆心号逃げる早くも先頭。差がなく5番早くも激しい競り合い。外を回ります12番。それを見るようにビワ早秀エルコンドルパサー5番手。少し後ろ
There's a horse with pink hair I wanted to win.
キングヘイロー少し離れて
There's one or two around there.
1番そしてその外から行ったのは8番大けやきを越え4コーナーへさあいよいよ直線だどのタイミングで誰が仕掛けるのか
But there are no whores with pink hair.
誰が最初に仕掛けるのか桜爆心号2番手につけ様子を見守る最終コーナーを曲がって最初に立ち上がったのは5番先頭は2人の一騎打ち
Oh, here we go.
突っ込んでくるビワ早秀残り400並んでくるビワ
Unleashing
早秀
Buck Machine.
抜け出したのは5番だが
Come on, come on, come on.
ビワ早秀ここで抜け出したビワ早秀足色は衰えない200を通過ビワ早秀リードは1馬身2番手争いは桜爆心号5番先頭はビワ早秀ビワ早秀1着でゴールイン実力を遺憾なく発揮しレースを制した勝ったのはビワ早秀2着キングヘイロー3着は桜
Okay,
爆
third
心号
place. Not bad. We're in the top 5.
皆の憧れは私のままでしょう
Oh, you're talking about Haru Urara. She is precious. Yes, she is. I haven't played through with her yet, but I'm told doesn't really win a whole lot. Okay, trainer. The crowd has finally been acquainted with my speed, which means that from next year, I have to give them a once-in-a-lifetime supreme showdown. I'm finally going to be participating in the classics. Yeah, sure. All right. How should I charge into Satsuki Show? How about I just go for it immediately, charging straight into a decisive battle is very Bakushin-like. That might be a bit too much Bakushin. The real horse went 0 and 113, never winning a single race. Good God. I mean, I've heard of an underdog, but... Gosh. That's just humiliating. Certainly be a bit too sudden of a challenge, so going by the book, it'd be better to... try your hand at the spring stakes first. Oh, that's a race where many outstanding Uma Musume with their eyes set on the Satsuki show also compete in, yeah? The spring stakes is 1,800 meters. It's longer than what she usually runs, but it would give her some time to think and consider various things before the Satsuki show. It's a race befitting a model student. I understand. I'll join the spring stakes next. With my speed, I'll be able to blast through the 1,800 meters in an instant. It's decided then. Time to start training for medium distance races. What's our next goal? And spring show. 8 turns.
トレーニングの時間ですね。なるほど。
Phew. Ran my heart out today as well. My legs have turned to jelly. Huh? Who goes there? Rice. Where are you off to at such a late hour? Bakashino. Well, I just thought I'd go for a little run. I want to do my best like everyone. Are you saying I want to be the very best like no one ever was? But to catch them is your real quest. 113 losses but won everyone's hearts. Yes. Very much so. I'm so sorry. I'll hurry and be back before curfew. Oh, you're such a hard worker. And would you look at your footwork? Wonderful. I'd expect nothing less of one of my rivals. Even my jelly legs are itching with excitement. Remember we have to train tomorrow too. Of course. And I'll be going full Bakashin tomorrow too. Seems she's more than pumped up for tomorrow's training already. Speed level 2. One evening on a visit to the training track. What a workout. Thanks for running with me, Spare. Oh, special week. Spare? Oi, to Spare. Oh, sorry. Hokkaido potatoes really are crisp and delicious. I didn't ask, but sure. Come here for a sec. What's the matter? You seem really out of it. Is it that obvious? Well, there's something I want to do, but there's no way I can do it alone. So it's been weighing on you. Fine. I'll lend you my services then. Can't even start to guess what's eating at you, but I'm game for anything. Well, I couldn't possibly. You're busy with your own stuff, aren't you? It's fine. My dad told me a long time ago that whenever I needed to decide something, I should always follow my heart. And like 7 tons of donated grass. I heard about that. Also saw the memes. Those were cute. No matter what anyone else says, trust yourself. He'd say you should pick what excites you. And right now I want to see you challenge yourself. That's what sounds exciting to me. Oh, Vodka, thank you. That's such good advice. Okay, I'm going to take on the challenge. Please, help me out, Vodka. Mega Max Carrot Ramen set for 2. Here we come. What? You've been worrying about food this whole time? You really are a foodie, aren't you? But I did say I'd help. It'd be super lame if I backed out now. Alright, you're on. Vodka and Special Week rush off excitedly to a Chinese restaurant. That gives us an idea. Let's see how... I don't like those odds. Okay. Time to rest. Thank you for letting me rest. Because of that, I was able to get a good night's sleep. Oh, thank God. Oh yeah, how about you? Did you get a good rest? If not, I've got a recommendation to help you doze off and grant you a pleasant sleep. My textbook. I'll lend it to you. You don't have to make it that painfully obvious. Life isn't just about preparing and reviewing for tests. Sleep is also important. My textbook is so versatile. That's why it's the model student's sacred text. Looks like she had a good rest and a day off. And found a cure for insomnia. I've been invited by Sakura Bakashino to see the end of the year Arima Kinen, the annual contest where races are picked through public poll. I wonder which Uma Musume will win this year. I'm getting riled up just thinking about it. Did you vote? You know, my pick was... Look at how many people are out there. It's great. To a class representative, There's just something about a class this size. The more people, the more trouble. And the more trouble, the more the class representative gets to do. That's supposed to be a good thing. Oh, it's about to start. That reminds me, I need to put in this call. You there, class is about to start. All phones should be turned off. Yeah, sorry, man. Wait, class? And so the Anima Kinen officially kicks off. An event chock full of the best Uma Musume and the vigilant crowd taking in their every move. The experience of seeing the best Uma Musume out there racing against each other is more than enough to get your heart pumping. I'm sure of it now. Isn't this race basically made for me? Right? How do you think someone becomes a class representative? Because of their smarts, their speed-eating skills, because they've gained the trust of their teachers, their walking speed. All of these things are needed. However, none of them are the most important thing. Yes, the most important thing is... Take it away, trainer. Oh, well, they do in academics? That is utterly incorrect. The correct answer is popularity. The class representative is a stand-in for the people's trust. The participants of the Anima Kinen are decided through a fan vote. In other words, it's a gathering of the most popular Uma Musume. And as the popular class representative, there isn't a race better suited to me than this. That's a very bold claim. Let's definitely get in next year. The Anima Kinen is calling my name. As it is right now, the chances of her running the entire length of the Anima Kinen are next to zero. However, if I find a way to siphon that motivation into her training, I'm sure she'll get even stronger. That won't just work. Bakashino! What is the most important thing about running in the Anima Kinen? Being a class representative. Wrong. It's not. Just what could it be? Speed! I see what you're getting at, trainer. I should brush up my speed and then bakashin my backer shot at the Anima Kinen. That's right. Understood. I'll take you up on that suggestion. My speed will bring in the numbers. I can see it now. Do not fear, everyone. You won't have to wait for me long. I will run in this race and live up to my title as class representative. Class representative? I succeed in lighting a fire under her, making her more passionate than ever about speed. Let's get that up a bit. Alright, talking with Tokai Teo. Got something out of that. Oh. It's New Year's. Happy New Year, trainer. Let's charge headlong down the Bakashin Road this year as well. It's a bit soon, but I've already written my New Year's resolution. Being the model student I am, I began writing it within 8 hours of the date changing. So you wrote it after you woke up? Yes. It might make you so emotional you want to frame and display it. Please, take a look. Feel free to shed some tears over my unwavering aspirations. I sort of knew what to expect, but... Bakashin my way through the classics. Yeah, she is a punctual one, isn't she? The Satsuki show, the Japanese derby, the Kikuka show, the Tenno show, as well as the Anima Kinen. This year I'll triumph in all of these races. I'm going to paint the classics every shade of Bakashin. I might shed tears at this rate, but for a different reason. The beginning is said to be the most crucial time of the year. We'll start training at once. Okay, go on. Exercise that trainer authority and tell me the first thing on my schedule. I'd rather you rest up fully before emerging from your cocoon. Emerge from my cocoon? You couldn't mean to say you... But... I'm sorry. What? I trust you, trainer, but... You're my trainer after all. I'm sorry, I don't see you as anything more. What the devil are you talking about? Even if I'm destined to become a Bakashin butterfly, you can't expect to tame me once I've emerged. Huh? Above all, as class representative, I could never engage in such an impure relationship. What the... It might be a good idea to put some distance between us for now. It is difficult to overcome feelings for someone as outstanding as me, I'm sure, but I believe in you, so let's meet again tomorrow. As expected, the class representative must sometimes deliver bad news. Bad news? I don't even know what the bloody hell she's talking about. Let's get you some rest. Power level 2, good. It's 4 o'clock in the morning, the very crack of dawn. Wide awake, I head outside to take a walk. As I stroll about, I hear a commotion in the distance. I head toward the source of the noise, where I find Director Akikawa and several other staff members. Commendations! Wonderful work, everyone. Another day, another pristine truck. Indeed, in recognition of your efforts, behold, I have decided to bestow upon you all a new piece of equipment. Who wakes up at 4 a.m.? Land of the Rising Sun. We're talking about a place where sunrise is around 5 o'clock in the morning. Director, what on earth is that strange machine? Surprised? 'Tis a turf and dirt course maintenance machine, or so I'm reliably informed. It's a cutting-edge model 10 times more efficient than our current methods. Between its prodigious size and high performance, it's the invention of the century. Thusly, I was happy to empty my own pockets to obtain it. Well, wasn't making that weird noise. Rest assured, I'm confident you can master it in no time. But it's only natural to fear the unknown. Very well, allow me to provide a demonstration. Oh? But Director, you can't ride that. It's 5 times your size. Nonsense! I was born on the turf, raised by it. I am one with the maintenance equipment. Now, let's see here. Director. Apologies. Thank you all. Without your intervention, I dread to think what might have happened. As long as you're all right. But what compelled you to buy this? Naturally, it is to express my gratitude to you all. It's thanks to your hard work that our students can focus on pursuing their dreams. Tireless commitment, flawless performance. As much as it is within my power, I want to reward you for your efforts. Director? Thank you, Director. You won't regret placing your trust in us. We'll put this machine to good use. Now, that's the kind of smile I like to see. Wonderful, magnificent. I'll be counting on you all. All the staff members seem heartened by Director Akikawa's commitment to the Academy and its students. Feeling inspired by her enthusiasm myself, I resolve to help out in any way I can. Later, I tell Sakura Bakashino what I saw. Mood went up.
なるほど。見事にゃー。はっは。
Stamina level 3. Good.
スピード、瞬発力、学級。わかりました。なるほど。
Some pink thing. Thank you for the follow.
私は強く、みんなの模範として。
I finally get to catch my lord's stream. Yes, indeed. Welcome.
動きなさい、私の足。なぜ重くなるのです。
Let's see. Time for a rest for her.
爆心。ねえ。
Ah, I've spent another day fighting crime in true tokusatsu fashion.
えへん。
I continue to train with Sakura Bakashino for their next race. One day, some good news comes knocking on the door. By the way, some pink thing, how are you doing? She was selected for the year's notable Uma Musume. I immediately go looking for her to share the news. You're just amazing, Bakashino. To have your name in a magazine with that much influence. Only you could do it. Speed really pays off, eh? I know, right? Great, tired but happy to be here. Oh, happy to have you here. Of course I, your very talented class representative, would have your hearts bursting with emotion. I wouldn't take it that far. Looks like she's having a good time with her classmates. I'll talk to her later. A trainer, hello there. You've come at just the right time. I'm currently being swamped with compliments. Nothing less for someone as talented as I. Don't feel shy to join in on the fun. You have a fave horse girl yet? Goshi. Goshi, definitely. Goshi, best girl. Right, so what were you being complimented on? Well, you see... Wait, what was it again? You got selected by a magazine for their special feature, the year's notable Uma Musume. Based, but of course, I mean... She's... I'm gonna put this. Quirky personality. In very delightful ways. Too clever by half. Very beautiful. And, well, if you know anything about the real gold ship, has sired about well over 500 children, so she's near infinitely breedable. Gold ship best girl, hell yeah. How splendid. Those media people really have a good eye for things. We just told you. You know that's how she is. Trainer, we'll leave the rest to you. Her classmates vanished just like that. I think I've got an idea of what her usual days in the classroom are like now. I know too much about real Goshi. But yeah, that's the great thing about this game, is that they actually put a lot of thought into the storyline, and based a lot of the character studies on the lives of the horses themselves. I think that's wonderful. And Haruha, yes. Yes, our dear little pink-haired horse girl. The little horse girl that could. Looks like the world's catching up to my Bakushin speed. Please, allow me to see that magazine at once. Wait, where is everyone? They left. I see. I must go looking for it myself. I've got a copy in my office. I explained to Sakura Bakushino this magazine features why I came looking for her. I see. Then let us depart for your office. However, her good mood doesn't last very long. What is this? Center for Ants? I invoke my title as class representative and object to this information. I think they've written rather nice things about you. The selection was based on the vote of a few well-renowned reporters. They were singing nothing but praise for Sakura Bakushino. No, you are forgetting a very important thing. Just why did they put my name in the sprint division? It says here the people's favorite sprinter. The media has lost their marbles. No, they've lost the whole pool. That is a whole different sentence, dear. Are you even listening? I am not an Uma Musume to be sorted into a little category like sprinter. And you know why? Because I'm class representative. Why must I be confined to a category so small? It's frustrating. Let's definitely win the classics this year. That'll show 'em. Looks like the reporter's fervent praise only makes Sakura Bakushino more competitive. I want nothing more than for her to win the classics, but even if she moves away from sprints, it wouldn't do much to help matters. I've got to convince Sakura Bakushino to change her mind no matter the cost. I've got an idea. Tell me, what is it? Shall we wait for your results in the spring stakes? What do you mean? Sakura Bakushino is an Uma Musume whose confidence she'll win any race she sets her mind to. I find that amazing. However, she still has ways to go. Depending on the results of the spring stakes, we may have to review our training methods. It might mean concentrating on running shorter distances this year to work on that exceptional speed of hers, or so I explain. So you mean there's a possibility I can't run in the classics this year? Wouldn't that mean careening off the Bakushin Road? You must weather the storm, girl. All of this is for the Arima Kinen. I'm not really sure what you mean, but it sounded kind of cold there. You've got the hang of handling, or should I say guiding her. I understand. Let's make a promise. I trust you to keep it. If I happen to lose, then I'll focus on sprint training. But only if it'll bring me closer to my future goals. It will bring her closer to her future, that's for sure. In any case, this is one way of convincing her to stick with sprint training. Alright, having a talk with nice nature. Gaining something out of that. Friendships are up. I ran my heart out today as well. My legs have turned to jelly. Huh? Who goes there? Oh, this scene again. After that, Sakura Bakushino and I continued to train until curfew. One day I'm called to the director's office. I'm not told why, but only that my presence is necessary to help make the utter finale a success. Oh yes, I think we had this scene last night? Let's go ahead and skip through this. Cannot get over the amount of effort put into this game. Yeah, we're only just now getting the English translation. It's actually been available in Japan for several years now, but yes, they put such a tremendous amount of thought and detail into everything, and it really shows. And yeah, everything treated with a lot of love and care. Wish I could get into it. I mean, it is a free game. It is free to play. And is available not just on PC like what I'm playing, but you can play it on your mobile device. Not enough points to add anything. Okay. Got what it takes. We may just do this. Spring stakes is 1,800 meters, but compared to races to come, it's on the shorter side. With this speed of mine, I should be able to finish it in no time. I've got this win in the bag. Already ready to go? Of course I am. I'll win this and go for the Satsuki show. And after that, it's the Japanese Derby. This is just me getting my feet wet before the classics. I just got to give it my all. Remember, getting into those races will hinge on your results. I've certainly not forgotten. To get the results I want, I need to focus on sprints this year, right? But I have no doubts. There's no way I'll lose. You better look forward to seeing my victory lap. I'm gonna keep this as pace chaser for now. Alright, chat. Here we go. Oh, we're up against Rice Shower and Mihono Bourbon. Oh good, the weather's not shit.
さあ、1番人気の紹介です。ミホノブルボン。この評価は少し不満か。2番人気はこの子、ライスシャワー、桜爆心王。現在3番人気。下克上は起こりうるのか。
気合十分、いい顔してますね。
ゲートイン完了。出走の準備が整いました。
Here we go.
さあ、ゲート
And they're off.
各馬娘、綺麗なスタートを切りました。
みんな集中してましたね。好レースが期待できそうです。
先行争いはミホノブルボン、ライスシャワー、桜爆心王。1コーナーからそして2コーナーへ向かっていきます。ミホノブルボン、快調に飛ばしていきます。さあ、花に立ったのはミホノブルボン。このままリードすることができるか。先頭から大きく離されて2番手はライスシャワー。
That is a big lead for Mihono Bourbon.
並んできた。外で 6番5番並びかけてきた。少し後ろから9番2番並んでくる。外には13番すぐに続いて15番、さらには14番2馬身3馬身開いて動くか。向こう上面に入って先頭から進学でおよそ12馬身。先頭ミホノブルボン、レースはよどみなく進んでいます。続きましたラリタブライアン、外から桜爆心王、さらにライスシャワー6番続いている。外を回って13番、内を回って2番、その外並んで5番、そして外
Okay, alright.
9番、そしてその内を回って
She's pulling ahead.
少し離れて15番、1馬身差動くか。
Well, alright.
1馬身離れて
Well done.
そしてその後方には10番ミホノブルボン、先頭を進みますが、これは正解でしょうか。
ミホノブルボン、彼女の客室には合っていますね。
まもなく第4コ
We're
ーナー。
rounding the last corner here.
一気にレースが動きます。
最後のコーナー。
We've gone round Chicago, through the Hammerhead, straight through Gambon.
これは直線勝負になるか。最後は2人のつまぜり合いだ。100を通過、食い下がるミホノブルボン、桜マクシーノ、譲らないし。
And
先頭桜マクシーノ
across the line.
今ゴールイン、勝ったのは桜マクシーノ。2着ミホノブルボン、
Nice.
3着に入ったのはウォッカ。
Your horse girl got this, my lord. Yes, she does. Surprised even me. Nicely done, Sakura. All right. Bronze level fun base. Let's see, still have only make debut available. That haughty laugh of hers. Trainer, I won! I ran those 1800 meters in an instant. You did amazing, Bakushino. That's right, I am amazing. I'm amazing. I hope you know that no matter the race, my speed can't be beat. Said Trainer about the Satsuki show. You're really amazing. Well, yes. Of course I'm amazing. So about that Satsuki show, your speed is amazing. There's no doubt about that. Speed makes a true class representative. I think the songs only unlock on G1 races. Oh, is that? Oh, okay. This was G2, wasn't it? Yeah. I put the speed that scored my win at the Spring Stakes to use at the Satsuki show. Let's keep working on that speed. Eh? So that you'll win any race, no matter what. Win no matter what? No matter what means 100%. That's as certain as me being class representative. That would mean, as long as I compete, I'll always win. Are you sure I could reach that kind of level just by improving my speed? Yes. Okay. Then I'll improve my speed even more. To be a model class representative, I must win every time. Then next up is the Aoi Stakes. We'll be dropping a grade, but if there's a race that she can definitely win, it's a 1200 meter race. Wait, the Aoi Stakes? The best way to improve your speed is to compete in many races, no matter the grade. Now you mention it, I see. I will improve my speed by entering this race. And that's how we decide her next race shall be the Aoi Stakes. Played her like a damn fiddle! Oh, so we just need to run in this one. To be a G3 race, place top 5. Phew, what a fulfilling Bakushin day that was. Did someone call for me? It seems like there's no one here. Oh, 3 goddesses. Could you tell me who just said my name? Inspiration strikes. Inspired by Daiwa Scarlet. Speed Spark activated. Inspired by Gold Ship. Power Spark activated. What just happened? I'm overflowing with power. There's no stopping my Bakashin. Inspired by the god herself. What, did the horse get steroids? Got something. I know that much. Let's see. Shush, let her win. Alright. We're going to do a little bit of training here. We need to get speed up. Try and get this up too. It's here. My head is splitting. Everything all right? Do not fear. I always get like this after receiving passionate guidance and extra classes from our teachers. You could call it the muscle pain of the brain. Sore muscles represent growth, so it just means my brain is growing. In other words, the already intelligent Bakashino is becoming even more intelligent. Are we quite sure about that? Yes, my experience and my theories tell me it must be so. I'm going to ride this growth spurt. I'll make it a mental and physical Bakushin. Despite her determination, Sakura Bakashino's headache gets the best of her. Her mood went down and she got stupider. Alright, rest day for you. While at the pool... Phew, swam like a fish out there, but now I'm stiff as a board. I think that's enough for today. Oi, nature. There's some good training out there. Oh, Hishiyama. I wouldn't call it good per se. It's just a quick dip. That's so. How about an extra lap with yours truly? I'll give you a real workout. What? No, I couldn't. I'd just be in your way. Come on, don't be shy. I can stick it out to you, crying uncle. Oh, great. Wait. Any minute now she should be... Actually, before we start training, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. What is it? I'm all ears. Great. I wanted to ask about leg work, particularly during a race. So this way you can use all the power in your legs when you run, see? That makes sense. Who'd have thought? Yep, this has really helped me out. Hey, Hishiyama and nature. Did you get in a good workout? Right, yeah, same to you. Hishiyama, this race has been having trouble with the swimming form. She's been training independently very frequently as of late. That's so. You're better off asking me for advice. I'll be happy to check your form for you. What, really? Do you happen to have some time right now? Of course. Leave it all, Hishiyama. You can join nature for her training. No, I couldn't. I've already gotten the advice I was after. Pour all of your focus into her, I insist. Anywho, I'll catch you again some other time. Oh, fuck. She was already on her last legs. She should have just told me instead of dancing around the topic. Well, she did a fine job weaseling her way out of this one, but I won't let her get away next time. And that gives us an idea. Gosh, race day already. Predictions. Your trainee has what it takes to be a top contender. Good. This is my moment. The race that'll help me grow. I'll win without breaking a sweat, refining myself even further. And I'll do it all with the power of speed. I've learnt a new phrase recently. Let me teach you. Like a bolt from the blue. It basically means something surprising happens. Don't know why, but hearing these cute horse girls in a masculine British voice is pretty funny. It's all I have to work with. I can't really hit the high notes, if you know what I mean. It resonated with me. I'll be there to astound them all. Be prepared for some lightning-fast speed.
ここは負けられない1番人気13番桜爆心王
実力は完全に上位ですね。
I think with this one we just need to get out in front.
短距離戦にぴったりの瞬発力がこの子の持ち味ですよ。
Oh. Triple double circles. That's a good sign. Okay. Let's do this. We're doing another race. Hell yeah, we are. The skies are gloomy and overcast. Oh, we're going up against El Condor Passer and Anita Bryan. This should be interesting.
この評価は少し不満か2番人気はこの子成田ブライアンさあ今日の主役はこの馬娘を置いて他にいない1番人気桜爆心王
気合十分いい顔してますね
各馬娘ゲートに入って体勢整いましたさあゲートが開いた各馬娘が揃って綺麗なスタートを切りました誰が先頭に抜け出すか
Passer's my favourite,
先頭争いは桜爆心王成田ブライアン10番桜爆心王会長に飛ばして行きますさあ花に立ったのは桜爆心王このままリードすることができるか2番手の位置で先頭を伺うのは10番5番3番手4番手に16番少し離れて三輪早秀成田ブライアン並んでくるそのうち並んで4番1番追走少し後ろから9番6番並んできた17番続いている第4コーナーカーブ
ここからスパート一気にレースが動きます
先頭は見合ったままこれは直線勝負になるか桜爆心王花を進むさあ外から先頭を伺うのは
There we go. Velocity up.
さあ誰が最初に仕掛けるのかさあ最終コーナーを曲がって最後の直線コースに入った桜爆心王逃げる桜爆心王突き放す200を通過リードを開いていく桜爆心王桜爆心王
And
リードを保っている
across the line, it's Sakura Bakshino.
ゴールイン実力を遺憾なく発揮しレースを制した桜爆心王
Sakura Bakshino.
2着三輪早秀3着成田ブライアン
優等生ですから
Henshin. Kamen Rider Uma Musume. That was good. Still happy, yeah. The triumphant, haughty laugh. I was fast. I knew I'd be. Nothing new for the class representative blessed with speed. Looks like I went beyond lightning and crossed over into the speed of sound. Light is faster than sound. This shows I've grown quite a bit, so naturally the next step for me is to challenge the last race of the Triple Crown Tour, the Kikuka Show. Or maybe I should go for the Autumn Tenno Show. It's the king of medium distance races where all the top seniors go. Both the Kikuka Show and the Autumn Tenno Show are 2,000 meters. That's too far of a distance for her. Besides, they both take place around the same time. Well, that settles it. Don't get ahead of yourself. Why are you mad at me? What do you mean by don't get ahead? I already have one. 2 of them won't make me any more popular. It's too early to be getting full of yourself. What's that supposed to mean? Have you really mastered your speed? I don't understand what you're getting at. I just won the race. I think that's enough proof of my speed. You can say that once you win a G1. A G1? Well, that means the ultimate test of speed, the Sprinter's Stakes. It's a race that gets plenty of recognition, even outside of Japan. You could even say it is the race for sprinters. It's basically made for her. You're right. Until I win that race, I can't call myself the fastest. Oh, her ego's gotten bigger. It certainly has. I want you to be the world's fastest class representative. The fastest class representative? Understood. I'll go for it. I'll win the Sprinter's Stakes and become the fastest class representative. Let's get that title and give the Bakushin Road a good sprucing. The time has come. Sakura Bakushino will finally challenge the Sprinter's Stakes. Right, go complete. Next one is to place top three in the Sprinter Stakes. And we have 7 turns to do it. Time of year has finally come again. Ah, the annual summer camp. Right, summer camp starts 2 turns from now in early July. She got that in the bag. Certainly hope so. Alright. It is after midnight for me. And been at this for nearly 5 hours. I think that's long enough for any stream. So, on that note, we're going to find someone to raid. Now, we could go. Doing good on this run, thank you, yeah. Turned out a lot better than Gold Ship. Let's see. Chat, what are you in the mood for? Do you want to have some chill tabletop RPGs for tonight? Or would you prefer something else like, I don't know, Minecraft? Good to finally catch your stream, my lord. Well, thank you. Glad you can make it. Hope to see more of them. Absolutely. Dealer's choice. You know what? Let's go 2 for 2 here. Over on the Twitch side, we're going to be... See if we can... Nope, can't do that. Okay, then. Let's see. Where'd she go? Let's settle in on the night shift. With a bit of Minecraft. Quick question, what is that lion? This is a mascot. Made by Action Bastard. He's our little Leo Rex. Sort of a tentative title for the mascot. Especially considering that, you know, born in July, makes me Leo. I figured it went well with the, a golden lion went well with the whole blue suit motif. So yeah, that's all he's doing. Alright. Vaindinth. Someone who follows me over on Twitter. I follow her. Lovely streamer. Australian. But we don't hold that against her. She's playing Minecraft right now. So I will leave you all in her lovely hands. There's some copy pasta for everybody to use. And let's see. I am with all of you through the remainder of the week and into the weekend. So more than likely, we'll do this again tomorrow night. But thank you all so much for joining me tonight. Lot of fun. Lot of ground covered in nearly 5 hours. And we'll do it all again tomorrow. But thank you all so much. I'm Lord Rexworth, wishing you all the best, and God bless.